Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, Know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June. Hello, everyone, and welcome. I'm Tangela, the founder of SoulSearch, and welcome to our first ever SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo here in Carefree. We do this in Scottsdale every few months, but we're excited to come to Carefree and to the Civana Wellness Resort, and thanks for everyone tuning in on the live stream. I'm really excited because we have an incredible lineup of speakers today. At SoulSearch, we're here to support the evolution of consciousness, the awakening of humanity, and we do that by connecting you to amazing practitioners like our speaker today, Jeanette Rasu. And also you can find Jeanette as well as all of our practitioners here on soulsearch.io, our directory. Be sure to check out our shows on soulsearch.tv. And of course, stay tuned and keep coming back. Our next expo here is in Scottsdale, October 4th and 5th. So hopefully I'll see you guys there. And without further ado, I'd like to introduce Jeanette. She is the creator and founder of Own Your Magnificence and Thrive. She is on a mission to help conscious medical professionals and spiritual seekers awaken to the truth of who they are so they can regain their vitality, align with their soul life they were born to live. One of joy, adventure, impact, and deep fulfillment. Jeanette has delighted in serving her patients and clients for nearly 3 decades, from an alchemy of certifications in speech language pathology, transformational coaching, women-centered coaching, and energy medicine. She's not speaking, coaching, or leading healing retreats. You might just find her hiking mountains around the world, visiting sacred sites, and raising funds for what she calls soul anthropy projects, supporting education for girls, the animal kingdom, and Mother Earth. So welcome, Jeanette. Thank you for being here today.
All right. So I want to welcome all of you here today. It's a pleasure to be here. And we're going to do a little movement first. So just make sure you have a little space around you. The chairs are nice and spread out. And hello to you in live stream land too. This is for you as well. So I'm going to put on a little music and we're going to just feel into our body for a few minutes to warm up. So I will come up here. And isn't it great to be at a spa? Like, how is it feeling to come to this place? You know, when I've been driving here today, this morning, I kept seeing signs like Tranquil Trail, Tranquil Nail Salon. And it just really was a beautiful entry into this sort of portal that we have today. And I'd like us to all just generate for just a moment of gratitude, really within the body. Even if you put your hand on your heart, one on your solar plexus, and even if we just close our eyes for one moment and generate a gratitude for being in this beautiful space, whether it's a healing, whether it's a next insight that's ready to drop in for you, just tune in with a gratitude in this moment. We know that gratitude is a very high vibration, and we know that many around the world are not having this moment of tranquility. And let's go ahead and take a nice deep breath right into the heart and just be present with that gratitude for you. Grounding that in, and then take another deep breath right into the heart and send it out wherever your soul would love to send that out in the world today. Beautiful. With loving presence, with loving support in all ways for all sentient beings. All right, how does that feel? You can just blink your eyes open when you're ready. Beautiful. Feeling good? Everyone feeling good today?
Yes.
Yeah, some nice energy going. All right. So let's do a little movement because we're going to get into our bodies. So I'm going to play a little music My first language on the planet was music. My father's a professional musician. I grew up as a cellist, performing in groups that traveled around the world. And so music is vibration too, right? It's sound. It's what we're made of as well. So we're going to harness some of that energy and we're going to move into our body a little bit. So I'm going to invite you to put everything to one side and just have a stand. Go ahead and stand if you would. If it's comfortable for you, do what's comfortable for your body, right? You're the highest authority of that. So I'm just going to play a little song called Adventures of a Lifetime. And we'll just use this speaker. So I'd like you to just feel into your body, and I want you to just start to bend your knees a little bit. Okay, so just feel yourself in there. We're going to come into feeling ourselves in our body and try to really bring yourself into that right ankle. You can feel that right ankle, just sense yourself in there and just feel some rhythm with that music, that sound. Let it guide you. Let it guide you how your body wants to move. It doesn't have to be any certain way. Don't worry about what your neighbor's doing. Just be present in your own body. It could be a beautiful sway. And how about transferring over to the left side? Just notice yourself in that ankle and notice that you can kind of roll it a little bit back and forth, a gentle rock back and forth. And once you're really grounded there, you can even lift that right leg a little bit, right? Just gently, right? So you're really feeling into who you are, that you're grounded into the beauty of Mother Earth in this moment, okay? All right, and now see if you can just bounce a little bit. Just bounce. We're diamonds. Right? Feel your heart beating, right? We're being breathed 100% of the time in our life. We never have to think about it one time. All right, now, see if you can just let your arms go. Just let them sway. Just relax it. Make it like a little rubber band. If you guys remember Gumby, Gumby was very flexible, right? So you want to just let those arms go. And in a moment, we're going to reach above our head. Just gently bring the energy down like this. Nice. Say it with me. Just bring the voice. And 2 more. Beautiful. Does that feel good? Yeah. Get that blood pumping. Come on in. Welcome. All right, nice, very good. Okay, now we'll pause that. And just, you might want to stand for a moment. You might want to stand for a moment and just notice your body. Alive again. So just notice your body. Close your eyes for a moment. Just feeling super grounded, noticing your body. Noticing that beautiful heart beating. We've got some energy flowing. And I'd like you to take a nice deep breath from 2 feet above your head right into your belly. And then just allow it to exhale down through your hips and your legs, through your feet into the earth. And then at your own pace, just bring it back up. From the heart of Mother Earth into the belly. And then exhale gently up the central channel. We're going to be talking about that today. And out the crown of your head. Beautiful. Now you can blink your eyes open with me. Nice to see how you feel. We've got some energy flowing now, right? It feels good. Yeah. So movement is so important for us here. We're in the 3rd dimension. It really allows us to feel into who we are, because as humans, we're in our head a lot of the time. Anybody notice that? The ceiling fan of the spinning mind of, well, what's this going to be? And I don't know. And what's she talking about? And why she asked me to breathe through my feet? What does that mean? Like, these are all the kinds of things that happen, right? And so we're going to go deep into the truth of who you are today energetically, so that you can truly thrive. It's the mission that I'm on. I've used these techniques with patients and clients for 3 decades now as a speech pathologist in medical clinics, but also for women in the medical field and other soul seekers who are just wanting to get their mission out in the world. They have a knowing inside that there's something that for them to bring forth, and we all have that. So I want to inspire you today to that end, and so go ahead and have a seat. Feeling great? Anybody want to comment on how they feel now versus when they first came in? What are you noticing?
Alive.
Alive. Okay, beautiful. I love it. Okay, so one of my great mentors is right here, actually, on this slide. Tangela had the joy of interviewing her, Dr. Sue Mortar. I don't know if any of you have heard of her or studied with her, but this is a training that I first learned that really opened my eyes to, wow, I'm much more than my embodiment, and what are all of these layers that are part of us when we incarnate into the third dimension where we are. So I'm going to draw a little drawing that will really help us just discover a little bit more about the truth of who we are and some of the things that we encounter in this lifetime. So she has really termed this the energy man drawing. I believe in inclusivity, so it's whatever you identify as, right, in your embodiment in this lifetime. So here, and the point I want to make today too is to inspire you with the fact that this is who we think we are, and yet we are part of this magnificent, expansive, energetic field. Whether you call it God, infinite intelligence, quantum field, quantum science has shown us this. What we want to do is really unpack the truth of who we are. So we're going to remember that energy, when it comes into where we are, this solid computer, your phone that you're holding, the chair that you're sitting on, is energy that has compressed and compressed and compressed into that form. And so that's us too. So in our embodiment, we have all of these layers, and we're going to unpack those layers right now. So in your embodiment, this layer that's right around the edge of the body is called the etheric body. So this is houses the chakra system, if you're familiar with the chakras. And it also is where chemistries start to then impact into the cellular level. There's a lot of that that's going on in the etheric body. The other way I like to describe this one is sometimes I had the pleasure of living in Italy for 3 years, and they have a much different experience of personal space. So when you're in Italy and you're in line for something, people will be really, really close to you. And it was really interesting to watch people who grew up here experience that. And so if you've ever had the sense that someone was behind you, like in the grocery store line, or you're hiking up a mountain and you just automatically move because there's a tree branch there, but you didn't really think about it. That's that etheric body that's right around the edges. And even Dr. Valerie Hunt at UCLA began studying and actually being able to photograph this layer. So it's for plants, it's for every living thing, it has this layer. Then when we unpack that compression of our body further, we get to what is called the emotional layer, the emotional body. And this is where we are experiencing a lot. And I'm going to come back to this layer because it's very powerful when we can move from just pure emotions that we experience in life to the feeling and being able to integrate that feeling. What is the feeling that's going on in my body when I'm experiencing something in the external world, especially if it's causing me friction or rattle or trigger. use different words for it, but we want to really be aware of how to tune into the body on this layer. So we're going to get to that in a minute. But the next layer is also very important. As Tangela mentioned, SoulSearch is really about helping people expand their consciousness. So all energy that's coming in is at a level of consciousness and vibration. So this red layer is the mental body. This is where we are trained to live most of the time. We're in our thoughts. And this is where human consciousness is really evolving right now from this mental layer. Now, when we get beyond that, we have this magnificent green layer that comes in, which is the spiritual body. So, and this goes on and on and on. And this is a flat diagram, but it's like you're a sphere. It's every direction, right? But just to depict this is the spiritual body that's expansive, and it goes to infinitude, if you will. Okay, and so here's what happens in our human experience. We're going along and we are growing up, and something might happen to us. We might have an event. For example, I was just sharing with one of the other providers who has horses that when I was 7, I was on a horseback ride and my horse went under a tree and I smacked the tree and it kept going. And so that was an event in my mind, and it created this, that shouldn't have happened to me. How come that horse did that? I'm so little. Why is this happening to me? It can be other kinds of things that happen in your life, like I never should have been fired from that job. I should be given the raise. So all of these things that come up that cause us to really rattle around things. And it really lodges things in our subconscious memory too, that then play out over time that we're not even aware of. So what Dr. Sue calls this is a very highly technical term of gunk in the energy field, right? And you can see that I've drawn these here. Maybe it's a trauma, maybe it's a loss, maybe there's grief going on. Whatever that is for you, what it truly means is that these areas of the mental body then start to block the flow of your energy field. Okay? So what happens then, this expansive you that's way out here that came in, remember, and compressed into your body, then is not making it into your embodiment. Does that make sense? Right, so you may, has anyone ever had an experience where you thought, well, that just happened out of the blue, right? Like, oh, or this was spontaneous, and it just, and we have other words for it now, but what's the blue, right? It's you. It's your higher level of consciousness, which in my depiction is the green, right? So when this energy is trying to come in and it's getting stuck and blocked and it's bouncing back out here and it can't get all the way in to the embodiment. Now, part of it may be coming right into the heart. You may have great things that are going on in certain ways, and that's made it into your embodiment. But there are other things that are still going on in the background where this energy is not able to fully integrate. And so one of the ways that's most effective to work with your mental body is through practices, which maybe some of you have done, whether it's a forgiveness practice, or you've tried therapeutic interventions, or maybe you've had readings or things like that that are helping you realign and really create what is, and this is the key, is to create more energetic circuitry that's flowing, right? Because that's how we then flow out into the world. And that's what dictates our results and our experiences. you are far more powerful than you probably have ever realized. Right? So, the other thing to remember here is we have this beautiful heart. So, we know that heart coherence, there's the whole research of heart math. If you guys are familiar with heart math and how they really track, there's even an app on your phone and you can track heart coherence right now. This is incredibly powerful to transmute the energy of anything that may be blocking that flow in your life. So remember, if it's not flowing in your body, right, this is not getting in and being embodied, it's not flowing in your life. And so what I'd love to teach you today are a few practices. Does anyone have any questions on that? Pretty interesting, huh? And so my intention really is from today that you really begin to lean into and understand the truth of who you are as this expansive energy being. Okay? Because the more this energy comes in, the more the body heals, the more creativity is able to flow, the more you can connect to what is my divine birthright to bring forth in this embodiment, right? So there are some very specific tools that are designed that Dr. Seymour developed, and I'm going to teach you a couple. Would you love to learn a couple tools that help you work with this? Anybody identify in your own mind like something that's running in the background? I see a smile here and there, right? That may still be impacting you, and so we only have 50 minutes today, but I'd like to teach you a couple of breath techniques that you can use and another tool to be aware of when you're dealing with this blue layer, the emotional body, so that you can work through some of these situations, because we have a complex world out there. We're in a spa today, but what's it like out there? Right? There's some chaos, there's a lot of friction happening, right? And so when we're empowered with these types of tools that help us come home to our center, you can really create your own inner spa no matter what is going on in the external world. You really have that much power. So let's try one of the activities. So remembering that if you bring to mind, so you can sit in your chair or you can stand if you'd like to try these. I'm going to teach you what we did a little bit in our movement, which is this central channel breath. Okay, so you're going to take a breath from about 2 feet above your head, and I'm going to give you 4 anchor points to pay attention to as you bring this breath in to your belly and then exhale it down into the earth. So let's try. So just put everything to one side so you have an open physiology. And I'd like you to just see if you can experiment taking that breath, just so you can reach your hand up and just feel where that kind of 2-foot point is, and just find it, sense it. You can leave your eyes open or closed, but notice it. And then bring your hand down and just notice where that is. That's one of the chakras that's outside your body, okay? So just see if you can take that breath and imagine it coming in right through the center of your head, down through the center of your throat, through the heart space, and into the belly. Okay, just see if you can feel that. And then exhale down through the hips, through the legs, through the feet, and into Mother Earth. And now see if you can bring that back up. This is your central channel. Bring it back up through the feet from the heart of Mother Earth. And just land
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, Know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, Join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki. Hello, everyone, and welcome. I'm Tangela. I'm the founder of SoulSearch, and thank you all for coming to our first ever SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo here in Carefree. Beautiful Civana Wellness Resort. So I hope you all have some time to check it out here and relax. But at SoulSearch, we are committed to supporting the evolution of consciousness, the awakening of humanity, and we do that by bringing spiritual community, soul family together like this and supporting one another and connecting to amazing spiritual teachers, guides, like Claudia here, like AJ and Tom in the back. On our SoulSearch platform, SoulSearch.io is our directory of practitioners. You can also check out all the amazing shows that we have on SoulSearch TV, including with AJ and Tom, and also definitely our live Enlightenment Expos. Our next one will be October 4th and 5th in Scottsdale, so definitely come back for that. And I'm very excited to be introducing you to Claudia Milligan. She is the author of Letters to David, Following My Son into Spirit. She is a practicing evidential medium, and as you have heard, it was her son's passing that was the catalyst of her coming into these amazing gifts. And so today you're going to see incredible demonstration of mediumship, which really shows us that there are so many realities out there, and we're so multidimensional. And even when someone we believe goes away, they're always there with us on the other side. So get ready for a really magical experience with Claudia, and thanks for coming today.
Hi, everybody. I'm really grateful to be here today. I want to thank Tom and AJ for a gentle nudge to get here. I was telling some of you earlier that I spent a lot of time in accounting. Debits on the left, credits on the right, crystals in the garbage where they belong, right? And then my son, my 29-year-old son, David, passed. Accounting does not bring a lot of comfort. I don't know if that's true for you too, but he started talking to me. And I started hearing him. And I started writing to him. And I got curious, and he kept leading me, and he kept guiding me. I want to encourage all of you to talk to the people who left, because they didn't leave, they came closer. So I want to see again who has never been to a mediumship demonstration. Ooh, new blood, fresh blood. Okay. So what I do is I receive messages, sometimes images, sometimes names. I get a lot of songs. I love that. And then I try to translate. Okay, I know what that means to me, but what are you trying to say to Mary, Fran, or Fred? And so sometimes that translation gets a little screwy. So I need your help. I need your yes, which I love the best. I need your no, which is helpful. And I need your maybe. And on the maybes, or even the no's, we can work it out together, right? A lot of things won't make sense to you maybe here, but 2 days later you might meet that guy named Fred. Oh, that's the Fred they were talking about. So be open. Invite your loved ones here to be with you. John Edward, who knows of awesome. He talks about a gallery demonstration like this one is like a birthday party. And if you get a direct reading, your loved one, it must be your birthday. You're the birthday girl or the birthday boy. But who gets a piece of cake at a birthday party? So I want you to really notice the cake. If you hear something, you know it's directed to somebody else, but it reminds you of that time you sat together in the booth and she told you she was pregnant or whatever. But these memories, these feelings, these presences come in for you. That's your piece of cake. You're all going to go home with a piece of cake unless you're just not paying attention. Okay. I'm going to ask you again to be a vital participant. I would like you to send love to the people in this room, to the people you love in spirit or in your life. To me, it really helps. I want to tell you that when I started studying mediumship, I would bring in a communicator, a dead person. And a lot of times they would say, just let me talk. No, I thought they didn't like my mediumship. But I went to my teachers, and my teachers, mostly British mediums, would say, no, there's none of that here. But I found out Spirit knows a little bit more than most mediumship teachers. So what I do, I call it clairvacance. You know, clairvoyance, clairaudience, clairsentience. Clairvacance is when I bring in evidence, hopefully, so you can recognize that's him or her, but then I let them come in. Clairvacance, I just get out of the way, and they will speak directly to you. Okay, it's pretty weird. But I like the acronym for weird that popped to mind a while ago, and it's just, we educate ignorance and reignite dreams. So I'm weird. I will, sometimes Spirit will make themselves known to me, and I'll start giving evidence if you can take. most of that evidence, I'm going to say 80, 85%, raise your hand. Once I say I'm working with Judy, put your hand down unless you're Judy. Okay? Take your piece of cake. All right? Sometimes I will say, I really feel like I have to talk to the lady in the purple shirt. And I'll ask, who do you want to talk to? Some mediums will say, you can't tell spirit what to do. I know. But if you want to talk to Aunt Agnes, what are the chances Aunt Agnes, healed, without bills or mortgage or resentments, what are the chances she would not want to talk to you, right? So that's how I work. So I start out with a song, and I don't even know who's the artist, but the song begins, ain't no woman like the love. So we're talking about a sitter, your sitters, if who has lost a partner. I feel like this man would have towered over you at least 5 or 6 inches. I just got the idea of a 1-2 punch. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, you were verbal sparring partners. Okay, so a lot of times your conversations would seem like a ping pong match, right? Back and forth and back and forth. You had so much fun with him. It does feel like there was a lot of high drama. Some of that high drama was caused by family members. That's so unusual. This man was very, very confident, and as often happens, some of that confidence hit a very, very difficult past. I'm thinking difficult family of origin. I'm going to see who recognizes. Hi, what's your name?
Jane.
Jane, how much of that fit for you?
Pretty much all.
Right. And I'm going to ask you his name. This is what lazy mediums do.
Ben.
Ben, beautiful name. Doesn't that mean beloved or something? Okay. And your name again? Sorry.
Jane.
Jen. Jen, would you remember sometimes you would be speaking or doing in your element and you could hear or notice that Ben was chuckling? No, it's okay. Maybe I'm reading it wrong.
No, you're right.
Okay.
What do you want me to?
Go ahead.
I got a little hot-headed and I'm tired. And there are times when he would walk behind, instead of walking behind me, and I would just keep going, and then turn around and keep going.
The ping pong too, right? Okay, good. There's an element of a whole lot of protection, both given and received. You were his rock, he was your rock. And it feels like for quite a while after his passing, you were treading water, just trying to stay afloat. But it feels like you're swimming, you're diving.
Yeah. He's with me.
Beautiful. I just say, what do you got? And he just said, oh. So I'm gonna let him in. My darling, you still bring me so much joy. I know in the quiet, sometimes you can still hear me chuckle. I'm not laughing at you, you know that by now. But oh, to live with you, to laugh with you, to lead and guide you like you have always led and guided me. We learn from each other all the time. I'm never giving up on you, and I know you're never giving up on me. There are some relationships that are for a reason, and some for a season, and some for a lifetime. Ours is for more than a lifetime. Be still with me, listen to me. Know that my love is forever and ever and ever. Play hard with the kids. Thank you very much, Dan. Hi, I don't know. Glasses, hair up, purple shirt. Hi, what's your name?
Katrina.
Katrina. Is there somebody in spirit you'd like to connect with? I'm going to ask you to just wait a couple seconds. And maybe you were thinking of Uncle Fred, but Aunt Georgia makes herself. A name in a relationship, lazy medium.
I'm sorry.
Give me a name and a relationship of someone you'd like to connect with. Sonny? And, oh, okay, cool. I'm feeling a whole lot of energy, like she's almost vibrating. Does that make sense? She was always going, almost like the ever-ready bunny kind of thing, but it's more what was going on in here than what was actually being done. Yes, no, I don't know. Okay, maybe. Let me go back to her and see what she's talking about. I'm really feeling like she felt a lot of downward pressure in her life. And what I mean by that is that if she had her druthers, she would have been a CEO, a lawyer, a doctor, a mover, a shaker. But first she had some tragedy in her family of origin. It feels like she had a sibling that was like the star of the show. Does that make sense for you? Let me know, because I need to redirect if it's not. Sort of the sunshine feels like a male. Okay. So as a result, she was kind of never given the atta girl unless she was cleaning up or doing the dishes. Does that make sense? Family of origin, I'm still talking. And I'm talking she wasn't pushed to be the best she could be. Sometimes it's just a matter of me saying it in a different way. But there was so much to her, so much depth and complexity. And it feels like maybe the last 5 years of her life, she was really starting to come out of herself. Hold on. I'm still getting it. I'm getting physical decline, but spiritual rise.
Oh, okay. It can be possible.
That's a no, just so you know, that's how I
I see spiritual part, and I see the physical.
All right. Well, then what are you arguing with? All right, hold on just a second. Tell me how you spell her name, because I'm here.
S-O-N, how do you spell her first name? S-O-N-Y-I-A.
Oh, okay. So it's like Sonia, but you said it differently.
It's Sonny.
Sonia, okay. So I'm going to bring her. She would have had a sense of humor. It feels like, because when she said I wouldn't call her Sonia, I got, just don't call me late for dinner.
No.
No sense of humor?
Not really.
I forgot you're a daughter. It's okay. It's okay. Hold on. Let me give her. I'm going to tell you, she has a sense of humor now.
Okay, that's good.
And remember, our loved ones in spirit, they're not okay. They're not okay. They're terrific. Right? They don't have those mortgages. They don't have the bills, the concerns, the worry about their kids. They're not worried if one of their kids is going to pick up or get into a car wreck. They have bliss. They have peace. Your mom is showing up as highly energetic, highly powerful. She's come into her own in spirit. It feels like she was almost, well, that put down feeling in this life. But that's not who she is. I'm going to invite you to get to know her as she is today. Baby doll, I'm learning. I'm learning so much. Unfortunately, I'm learning a lot. That what I did to you was what was done to me. I get that it was what I knew, but I also get that I was spiritual sandpaper for you. I want to ask your forgiveness. I want to ask you for your love. I want to ask you to give me the opportunity to make amends, to lift you up, to be your biggest cheerleader. There are so many in your life waiting to lift you up. Sometimes you're going to have to learn how to put down some of the people who need so much from you. I'm sorry, I'm preaching, but I want you to know that I love you, that I know you deserve so much more than you got. I'm watching you step up, I'm watching you recognize that sometimes a stumbling block is just a stepping stone. I'm excited to see what you've got coming on in your life. I'm excited to be a part of it more than ever. Thank you. Green shirt, may I work with you? What's your name? Hi, Pat. I would like you to take a minute and think about who you would like to connect with today. And again, just give it a few seconds to see who you're aware of. No prompting from the peanut gallery. Can I have a name and a relationship?
Yeah, that's my father, Jim.
Thank you. Odd song, I haven't thought of it for 20 years. Jim Croce, meaner than a junkyard dog.
Say yes.
All right, a whole lot of strength. I mean, physically, emotionally it was kind of warped, but there was I'm going to power through this. I'm going to pound it until it fits and paint it until it matches. He got things done. And it feels like he left a small trail of bodies. I hope that's not literal. He feels like he's hanging back. I almost feel like his head's down, head in hand. I'm just getting a sense of that you endured a pretty ugly childhood. I hear you. Okay. But again, I want to refer you to what I said about the mom, that's not who they are. Were you first son or first child? Was something going on with the other kids before you that he had kind of escaped a little bit when you came along? So he was in a different place when you came along. Does that make sense?
Not really. I guess I dealt with him different than I do everybody.
But it feels like something was different in him. Feels like he was battling a lot of demons, and he continued to battle those demons his whole life. But he had knocked off a few. But he's showing me, I don't know if it's a photograph you might have, but he's lifting you up as an infant. There's a tenderness and a joy in his face that you may never have noticed. Check the picture, that would be thrilling. I'm gonna let him come in. And he was really strong. The image of the Terminator just showed up. Like, you did not mess with him. Another song. Oh, wow. Very, very tender song, Cat Stevens. How can I tell you that I love you? Check out the song when you get home. Play it. I only remember the first line. How can I tell you that I love you? And I can't think of the right words to say. And that sounds like that was your dad's story, right? There was something in there, but it didn't often come up. Okay. I know a lot of times I would want to take you and shake you. I would want you to be better than me. I would want you to be different than me. And God help me, I would want you to be different than you. So much I couldn't see. You might not have recognized it, but I lived in fear. I want you to understand that you can overcome every fear. You can live in fear or you can live in faith. Fear is what if. Faith is even if. I'd like the opportunity to be your dad, to be somebody you're not afraid of, to be somebody that doesn't disgust you. I know when you were really little, you wanted to be like me, and I know you thought better of it later. Give me a chance. If you can, sit with me in the silence and let me talk to you. I can do things I could never do before. I can join you in your healing. I can join you in your laughter. I do so much want to be a part of your life. Maybe for the first time, really. How can I tell you that I love you? Thank you. I did not bring Kleenex. Dang. Oh, bless you. That'll work.
Me too.
Thank you. Okay. The cool thing is that a lot of what I get is their feelings. And the feeling of your dad, the love, the acceptance, the power of that love. Just, it's overwhelming. So I just want you to know that. And I think he will want to teach you how to feel it yourself. Yellow shirt, sunglasses on the head. Hi.
Hi.
Would you work with me?
Absolutely.
Thank you. So give it a second. Name and relationship. Let them come if there's not anybody in particular you need to hear from.
I can't pick one.
Do you want me to move on to somebody else?
No. Okay. My mother-in-law.
Wow, I'm impressed. What's your mom-in-law's name?
Noah.
Oh boy, like the atom bomb?
Sort of.
Okay.
No. Famous.
Pardon?
Because you don't want to yeah.
That's funny.
Right.
Another song. They're trying to train me to do poetry, but it's not working yet. But the song's the Beatles. She loves you, yeah, yeah, yeah. And it feels like Enola was a little bit of a mischief maker. Absolutely. Kind of a free spirit in a family that just didn't get free spirits. And she just showed me, the masks that they use in theater, the tragedy comedy mask. And she learned, but no, when you go like this.
No, that's it's a tattoo.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh.
So, but her point, I think, besides wanting to wow you, she wants you to know that she's here. But she learned to put that mask on. She learned to be status quo a little bit. She learned fake it till you make it. But there was always the wildness, the excitement, the joy within her that couldn't quite be quenched. And I feel like she's giving you a high five because it feels like you've had similar battles. And I want to pass on a message I've gotten that's very powerful. She just brought it to mind, I think. I never know if it's this or them. But I've learned, you be you. And whoever needs what you have to offer will be drawn to you. You don't have to chase anybody ever again. And she's congratulating you on, you've done a lot of work. Let me bring her in. She's a blast. And I'm not going to do it, but I feel like she wants to do jumping jacks for you. I'm of a certain age. We don't do jumping jacks anymore. You are so beautiful to me. Don't tell anybody. But you are the daughter that I never had. You are the daughter that understood me. The daughter that got me. The daughter that knew there was more in me than I was shown to the world. The light of your eyes, of your heart, of your soul, it opened doors for me. It allowed me to be me more often than I ever could have had you not stepped into my life. I know we've had words. I've had words with everybody. Keep inviting me to be on your team. Keep inviting me to fight for you, to teach you, to lead you. Sit with me. Thanks for choosing me. I love you and I believe in you. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody. Oh. Do you know they don't make waterproof eyeliner? If they do, see me after, okay? Sir in the hat, are you okay with working with me? Are you here by duress? That sounds like a yes. What's your name?
Jack.
Hi, Jack. Do you have an idea who you'd like to connect with? Bernie? Bernie. Thank you. Is it your mom or is it you that likes a little bit of the drink? All right. Because she brought in a song by Tom White. I got a bad liver and a broken heart. Your mom would have had a really tough life. I mean, it makes sense. When I think of, I'm from Chicago, grew up in Chicago. But Midwest Protestant work ethic, work hard, do good, accomplish everything. But there was also a life within her. And she shared that with some of you, not all the time. But you grew up knowing she loved you, even though she had a funny way of saying it. She has a lot of strength. If she was a kid or something, or there's a big loss in her life. It's not always a loss. Let me bring you. I have a lot of time to listen. A lot of time to learn, a lot of time to see, a lot of time for different perspectives. New wisdom. The good news is that I don't have to focus on what I did wrong. I think now what I always do what I did wrong. And I have a connection. I do want to do something for you. I do want to share with you. I've learned to do a and new way. But I've also learned about power, especially the power of love to change, to develop, to evolve, to grow. Emotionally close. I like to think that sometimes you notice when things go your way. We never did any credit. Just kidding. I love you now. I always want you. I mean exactly what it's for. Sometimes I would look to when I get really tweaks, you'd be perfect this. Honey, you were perfect exactly as you are in this life. Keep on in it, keep shining. You know, God. No. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Do you need more? I got more.
I like to get my money's worth. May I work with you?
Yes, I love the Mule sound.
All right. Hold on, she's slow. Does it make sense that your mom would have not been the lady who would get on the elevator at the first floor and get off at floor 5 with 7 new friends? She most likely would have been standing in the back of the elevator going, definite no. Just-
making friends.
Pardon?
You're saying she's making friends in the elevator?
No, I'm saying no. She would not have been
The
there.
opposite. In that situation.
What's your name?
Terry.
Terry, and what's your name next to?
Solana.
Tawana. Okay, one of my best friends is named Tawana. Do you have a mom in spirit? Does that fit her? She's also outgoing. All right, I'm going to turn around 3 times and start over. Okay. Now I'm getting a different energy. I don't know what that was, but I'm almost getting a swagger. I'm getting a confidence. I'm getting a power that doesn't seem to fit her generation. You know what I mean? She was a molder. She could take a person, was she a teacher or something? But she would take people, situations, circumstances, and she was really, really good at seeing the gifts, at seeing the positive, at seeing the potential, at seeing the opportunity. And you had a great relationship with your mom? Well, I'm jealous. I just asked my mom on the way over here. First time I've asked her for help. She's been in spirit for 16 years. Okay, I'm going to give you a shot. Help me out today. Sally owned her life. And there was always that sense as you were growing up that I want to say the moon's a balloon. It's an E. Cummings poem. Check it out. But you always understood that there were possibilities beyond what most people saw. You always saw opportunities, and you still do. I'm giving you a sense of cards, not like bunco or poker, but almost like divination, intuition. Is that one of your gifts? And your mom seems to be claiming her own piece of the puzzle. Because in large part it was her ability to see possibilities that gave you the freedom to become who you are. Can I bring her in, please? Does Ramrod straight make sense to you?
Yes.
I feel like she's giving me a little bit of tips on my posture. You make me proud. You always have. I know that sometimes it felt like I was pushing or nudging, like I like to say. But I saw you. I saw you and I was so excited for you that sometimes I didn't wait for the blossom to open by itself. Look at you now. Not fully bloomed yet because you've got more time, you've got more things to go, things to do. Weird. Let me go back. But honey, you're only just now coming into your power, coming into yourself. Let go of what's holding you back. You don't need it anymore. Claim your power. Claim all you've learned and all you've earned and all you've worked for. And know that I've got seats in the balcony and I'm watching you with all the love in my heart. Thank you. She's a powerful lady. Civana, may I work with you? Who would you like to connect with? Your mom. Your mom. And your mom's name? Denicia? Janicia. Thank you.
Nisi for short.
Okay. Nisi I could do. Another song, different. I've never brought this song through from Spirit, but she's giving me a little bit of the dance of the sugar plum fairy. Da 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 da. Who's the dancer? I just asked, did you give her that freedom? She said, I gave her wings. I gave her wings. Some of those wings, it feels like, came from adversity. Did your mom come from a big family? And it feels like she really struggled for a lot of her life to stand out, to be somebody. She really she was driven, I'm going to say.
Yes.
And you relate to that feeling that there's so much out there. How am I gonna pull it all in? And she just gave me a great image. Bible story. The fishermen have been fishing all night, nothing in the nets. And Jesus says, throw them out again. And Peter's like, well, I'm not going to be rude, but he gets irritated. But he goes ahead and does it. And they put the nets out again, and their boats almost capsized from the weight of the load. She's telling me that's there for you. Just throw the nets out. She's asking you to spread your net wider. Take the blinders off. Are there some limitations that you're seeing and that might keep you from where you want to go? You're human, right? There's a way. Take them down. Allow yourself to expand, allow yourself to evolve, allow yourself to be all that you can be. There's nothing stopping you, and she's more than willing to help you. She's awesome. Thank you. Okay. I'm going to tell you a little bit so I can gather. Oh, I've only got 5 minutes. Okay. I'm Claudia Milligan. I call myself a trance medium. Don't tell a British person that, okay? They don't believe in that crap. A lot of them. My website is Hello From Home. I use that name because I just don't think they're up in the ceiling anymore. They don't leave when they pass. they come closer. But it's on us to learn that they come closer, to learn to let them in. How many people shut up for at least 15 minutes a day? Excellent. Whatever you can, and if you can't do 15 minutes, do 2. But I'm going to take a 3-minute meditation. I want you to all look around the room. I want you to notice one thing you see. I want you to notice one thing you hear. I want you to notice one thing you feel. It could be either a physical sensation, I feel my weight in the chair, or an emotion, I feel tired, sad, angry. Use that little brief meditation. Do it a few times to get yourself really acclimated. At the tender age of 62, I found out that I cannot be fully present and with the little itty bitty shitty committee going on at the same time. So be here now. I'm gonna connect with she, I think. I have a guide. It's really a collective, like Tom and AJ's guides. And when I learned trance, they told me how to connect with the highest possible healing energy, and I would sit there going, I'm now connected with the highest possible healing energy. It was so stupid. So finally I said, I can't call you that anymore. It's stupid and I love you. Well, why don't you just call me Supreme Healing Energy? You can call me she. So I'm going to connect with my she, and I'm going to bring you a quick message for each one of you. Take your birthday cake. You are loved. So many times you bat away that message as if it's unwanted, as if it's unneeded. Draw the love around you into you. Let it power you to new and greater things. Yes, you be you by all means. But don't be afraid to grow, to learn, to change, to screw up. You have more to give, yes, but you have more to receive. When you learn to receive, you'll fill up so far, so high, that you won't be able to help give. Hold on to your power. Hold on to the love of the people who love you, the people that are here and the people that are closer. Let your hearts not be troubled. Trust us and learn to trust yourself. We love you. I want to thank you very much. Please visit me if you like. Have a beautiful day.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the SoulSearch Carefree Enlightenment Expo, our first time here in Carefree at the beautiful Civana Wellness Resort and Spa. So thank you all for joining us here this weekend. I'm Tangela, the founder of SoulSearch, and I'm so excited to welcome you all. At SoulSearch, we're here to support the evolution of consciousness, our expansion during these amazing times of awakening and ascension. And we do that by bringing our soul family together like this and connecting all of us to incredible teachers and guides like Cherie Ariana here, who's going to be speaking to us about our starseed origins. So Cherie is founder of Divine Light Codes, a global healing haven for awakening starseeds and all beings on their ascension journey. She is a multidimensional healer, artist, and alchemist. Cherie shines a light on the higher purpose of her clients and assists them in overcoming incarnation challenges so they can fulfill their life's mission. Her potent divine light codes illuminate the path towards freedom, joy, and higher consciousness. Divine Light Codes is the ultimate vessel of her life work. So we're really excited to have you here today, and thank you all for joining us. Stay connected with us at SoulSearch. We'll be back in Scottsdale October 4th and 5th, so mark your calendars for that. Of course, stay connected with all of our practitioners on soulsearch.io, and check out our shows on SoulSearch TV. And thank you, Cherie.
Thank you so much. What a warm introduction. Thank you. I always cringe when people read my bio and I'm right there. I'm like, okay, is it over yet? But thank you all for being here. What a beautiful crowd. It's so lovely to see all of your faces and some familiar faces and new faces and starseed faces. You all are such a good looking group. So thank you so much for spending your time here with me today. So as Tangela said, I'm going to be speaking on the topic of star seeds today. And I always like to ask the crowd to show me a hand if you're somewhere on this spectrum. You either feel like you're a star seed, you know you're a star seed, and you've never heard of star seeds. So let's start with you've never heard of star seeds. Awesome. How many of you suspect you might be a star seed? Awesome. And how many of you know you're a starseed? I love it. I love it. We've got the whole gamut here. It's such a nice range to see everyone, on their path, on their awakening journey at all different levels. And if you're here today and you're interested in this topic, I'm like 90% sure you're probably a starseed, because that's one of the traits of star seeds. They're interested in this topic. They're interested in life on other planets, the cosmos, astronomy, astrology. They're interested in, all things woo-woo often. And many of you are very psychic. Many of you have your third eye open, or you're a medium, or you're clairvoyant or something. Hello, welcome back. And so that's kind of like par for course, right, of being a starseed. Now, the other big sign that you're probably a starseed is that you feel called to get here and get on mission. So you're here to do something positive in the earth or on the earth. You're here to help humanity, or maybe it's the plants and the trees, Mother Gaia, and maybe it's the animals, but you feel called in your heart to lift the frequency of not just yourself and those around you, but the planet as well. So how many of you here feel that pull in your heart to lift humanity? Awesome. Ooh, I just got chills. I love it. So that's why I'm here. I'm here to help humanity awaken, to help other star seeds find their soul's origin point so they can know where they came from. I do star seed readings and I help you figure it out. We'll figure out when God gave you your original divine spark, what star system was it in? Because it may not have been on Earth. It may not have been on the Pleiades or Sirius or the Lyran constellation. There's star seeds here from galaxies and other universes that we don't even have names for. And sometimes, rarely, that will come up in a reading where I'm like, dude, I'm sorry, I don't know where I'm from. We haven't named it M87 or whatever yet. So it's really fascinating for me. Most star seeds here on the planet are Pleiadian, Sirian, and Lyran. I would say those are the most popular. Have you guys heard of those? Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, awesome. You've probably also heard of Arcturians, Andromedans, Orions, Polarians, Hadarians. There's many, many different star seeds, and those are also here, but they're a little more rare, shall we say. So I'm going to back up a little bit for the people who are new to the topic and just be really clear in saying there's a movement on planet Earth that believes in star seeds. And what are star seeds? They're souls whose original divine spark, different star system, galaxy, or planet, right? And we reincarnated in this body, this meat suit on Earth in this lifetime. And so I'm asking you to believe in reincarnation. I'm asking you to believe on life on other planets. And I think now that our government's finally admitting it, like we can all agree to that one, right? We now have a new term for UFO, UAP. So, you know, they wanted to get away from the stigma of the UFO terminology and the tinfoil hat or the ridicule program. And so they came up with UAP to make it feel a little safer for us to talk about this subject that has been going on for years and years and years, like much longer than we think, right? Or much longer than they want us to know about. So star seeds have been on the planet, reincarnating on the planet for a long, long time. And you can, if you think back to like the hippie movement in the 60s and the 70s, a lot of those beings were star seeds, right? We come in waves. You've heard of the indigos and the crystal children. Those are kind of like generations of star seeds, right? And then you've got the types of star seeds, like where your soul originated. So those are kind of like the main differentiations of the different types of star seeds. Many star seeds feel like they're old souls. And it's because your soul could be 15 billion years old. That sounds insane, right? I mean, I feel crazy just saying that. But that's the information that's been shared among many, many beings who channel star seeds and, you know, beings on other planets. We're ancient. Like the cosmos has been around so much longer than we're aware of. And I feel like humanity's been kept in the dark about a lot of our history and herstory. And now we're just starting to learn about, you know, our ancient past. Like even with the pyramids, right? Like they just found those columns under the earth. Anyways, so what are some signs that you might be a star seed? These are for the people who are like on the fence. They're not quite sure yet. Okay, so I already covered one. You feel like you're here to be of service to humanity, the plants, the animals, right? You want to help out. You want to heal the planet, uncover hidden truths. And that can look like justice. Maybe you're a light warrior and you're that person who feels really strongly in your heart about justice and people, you know, like you want to help the underdogs and you want to make sure that everything is in right alignment. That's another like type of star seed. That's really important to you. You might have unexplained memories or dreams or visions where you see yourself walking and it's not Earth. It's like a different looking atmosphere or environment. And you're like, wow, I went to this cloudy planet and there was bioluminescence everywhere. Where was I? Like, where do those visions come from? Well, it could be from a past life or a memory. You're highly empathic, so you feel everything. You feel the emotions of your friends and family, people at work. You feel, you know, other people's emotion more often than you want to. Starseeds are usually very highly empathic. In fact, places like this with all these people can feel overwhelming to us. So if you start to feel overwhelmed in there, or like your charge is like at max level, go outside and ground your energy in the earth. It's really important so that you want to come back. We don't want you to be overwhelmed. So that's a big one. Now here's a fun one. We often feel like the black sheep of the family. We're the weirdos. We're different than the other people in our family. They don't understand us. Maybe we've even moved across the country or isolated ourselves because we just don't fit in, right? And so it can lead to like a lonely existence, because we're different, we're weird, we're usually like the weird one. And that's a struggle that many starseeds face, actually, is loneliness and isolation, because it's hard to find people we can talk to about this woo-woo stuff, but it's so important that we do and we find our tribe. And one of the other reasons we might move across the country is because many starseeds grow up, sadly, in dysfunctional or traumatic households. And I know that sounds like a crazy thing to say, but I do a lot of starseed readings, and I ask people, how was your childhood? Did you have a traumatic childhood? Many of us did. I did. Because why? It's the catalyst that pushes us into our mission, our soul's work. So at some point you're like, okay, I've had enough, and you like move out and you move into your path, and that's what gives you that like drive, that soul's calling. You feel very passionate about making change in the world. Like, I saw that happen, that wasn't great, I'm gonna do better, and what can I do in the world to make that better? So that's why a lot of us come from those types of households. Now, also, you may be very interested in the stars, sci-fi, astronomy, astrology. You're always looking up. You love going to sky watch. Those are also common starseed traits, that's the fun part of it, right? Now, many of you are also transmuters of energies. So specifically the Pleiadians. Anyone in here suspect they might be a Pleiadian? Quite a few of you. Okay. So tell me if this resonates. So some of the traits of Pleiadians are that they're transmuters of energy. The main reason you're here on this planet right now is to transmute the darkness into light. And the way you do that is just by showing up. All you got to do is walk into a room, and your light codes are immediately, it's like a filter, like a water filtration system. You're filtering darkness into light automatically. And you might go to the grocery store and people stop and talk to you, or someone, they want to touch you, they want to like put their hand on your shoulder. It's because you feel safe. You've got a lot of light in your field, and you're healing them, even though you're not intending to heal them. So know that your work here as a Pleiadian is so needed and so important. And you don't even have to try. You don't have to be a nurse or a healer or an energy worker or Reiki master. You don't have to do any of those things. You can just show up, which is so nice. But if you do those things, then wow, it's like a double power. It's like a superhero power. So keep that in mind the next time a stranger comes up to you and starts talking to you. And just smile. That's all you got to do. Just smile and listen, and you're helping them already so much. So the Pleiadians have a big role here. Pleiadians are also, they tend to be more meek, more quiet. They sit in the background. They're the observers. They watch, they read everyone's energy. They're not like rah, 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 I need to be the center of the life of the party. That's not a Pleiadian. Typically, could there be an exception? Yes, absolutely. But let's talk about the Sirians. So the Sirians are warriors. We're like the light warriors. Justice is important to us. We want to like have fun. We want to rent an RV and go drive across the country. We're adventurous. We're like the boots on the ground starseeds, like we want to do all the metaphysical woo-woo stuff. We want to learn like what Merlin does, magic, wizardry, tarot, psychic readings. Like Sirians love everything metaphysical, and they're super psychic too. They're very psychic. But they're also like fun. They're fun loving. They want to have fun. They're adventurous. They want to get out and see the world. And through their adventure and their movement, that's how they do their work in the world. So you might be like a vet tech, or, you know, even someone in the military, you know, boots on the ground kind of person. You might be a police officer. You're very much like a grounded type of person, very like easy to approach, if that makes sense. Those are some of the Syrian traits. It's pretty cool to see like how this comes out in people when I do readings. This is all, I'm telling you all this from like my personal experiences. And let's talk about the Lyrans. There's a lot of Lyrans here. Do you guys know about the Lyrans? They kind of look like this. They're, you know, that play cats? Upright, bipedal, cat-looking people. Those are the feline Lyrans. So we've got 3 types of lions that I'm aware of. We've got the ancient Lyrans, who are mostly etheric light beings. They kind of glow. They're master geneticists. They're ancient. They helped create the other species in the cosmos. They helped create the feline Lyrans and the blue avians. You guys heard of the blue avians? So they're more like the bird-like people. They look like Thoth in ancient Egypt. You guys seen depictions of Thoth? He was like the wisdom keeper. He always had a tablet. He wrote the emerald tablets. He looks like a blue avian, right? He's like this bird-headed being. So we have actually evidence of these beings coming to Earth in ancient Egypt and helping humanity with our civilization. So, you know, you can go look, like, there's Sekhmet. She's a Lyran being. Sekhmet, Bastet, these are ancient Egyptian goddesses and gods who look like cat people. Like, we can't make this stuff up, you know? And then you've got Thoth, who looks like a bird-headed being. I know these are tiny. I would pass it around if I had, or put it on a projector, but Thoth is a blue-headed bird being, and he's always holding the emerald tablets. So we have a lot of evidence in our history of beings coming here and helping us, you know, evolve, ascend. Like back then, they were trying to help us ascend by, you know, creating irrigation and, you know, systems for those ancient civilizations. And now we're in this like AI time of being on the earth, right? And like what's happening with that? Anyways, so we have a lot of helpers coming to the planet, a lot of our guides, etheric and physical. They could show up in many different ways. So that's the other thing. So many starseeds have archangels assigned to them at birth. So I don't know if you believe in the archangels, but I do. Does anyone here believe in archangels? Good, most of you. So many starseeds have archangels assigned to you at birth, because when you agreed, because you guys all agreed to come here, you were like, okay, I'll go back to Earth and help the humans, but I need help, right? So everyone gets an archangel plus your set of starseed family members and your guides to come and help you get through the density here, because it's a dense place, right? We're in this dense planet, 3rd dimension, trying to move up into the 4th, and things move a lot slower here, and we're in these physical bodies that have limitation, you know, versus when we're in our light bodies, like everything's faster, quicker, easier. So, you know, we do get to come here with assistance, which is so nice. Okay, what else can I share with you guys? Oh, Jesus, Mother Mary, and Buddha, they were all starseeds, right? What's a starseed? Somebody who's trying to lift humanity up, infuse us with positivity, show us that we can be, you know, show us the miracles that we can do for ourselves and others. That's exactly what Jesus did, right? So, you know, it's pretty amazing. Like, we don't, as humans, we like to label everybody. We want to put everyone in a box, give them a label. You know, we would never think Jesus was a starseed, but like when you start to think about it, it makes sense. And even, you know, Mary Magdalene and Mother Mary, I believe personally they were Syrian. That's the information that I've received. It'd be interesting to see if any of you have heard that or heard other theories about their soul origin. And my dear friend Tom reminded me to mention the Galactic Federation of Light. How many of you have heard of them? Oh, good, many, many. So the Galactic Federation of Light it's like a committee or a council of beings from all over the cosmos. There's representatives from many of the different species, and they come together to work to keep peace in the cosmos. And they're also helping Earth as well as other planets. But they're here, they're watching over us, they're trying to help us with this ascension as we go through it, and keep the peace, and they kind of step in when they need to, but they try not to, because we all have, so that's very important to them. So I want to also have time to open up questions, and then at the end we can all do a starseed activation if you guys are interested. We can do a little meditation, grounding meditation, and an activation as well, for you to fully realize your own starseed origins and to kind of awaken to that path, if you will, that you have, ahead of you. Or maybe you're already walking that path. And so here are some ways that we can all step into our purpose, right? We cultivate self-awareness more. So maybe that means meditating, walking, journaling, seeking psychic counsel, whatever it is, energy healing. See if you can, in your meditation, invite your guides in. Invite them to come in and start giving you little signs or clues that they're working with you. Or, maybe it starts out with they drop a feather or a coin, or you see 333 on the clock, or, your favorite song comes on the radio. That's how it starts for many people. And then if you're more gifted and you have your third eye open, you might see them, or you might see a blue orb flash across the room. And they're here, your angels, your guides are in the room. Many Syrian and Pleiadian guides will appear as indigo blue, kind of like this color, that bright indigo blue. So if you see those, they could be your guides or angels. So that's another great way to awaken to your purpose. Ask them for guidance. Doing things to raise your frequency or raise your vibration, eat healthier, exercise, work with crystals, work with oils, whatever it is that you need to do to raise your frequency is another great way to get on your mission. And then take baby steps to get on your mission. So if you want to help the animals, maybe you go volunteer at a shelter, or you want to work with the environment, volunteer at a nonprofit or whatever. But just, maybe connect into your heart and start to parse out what is your calling if you're not doing it already. Because it's going to be so soul satisfying. You're going to start to feel your heart chakra open up, and you're going to move into oneness and unconditional love, and all of that one love energy, which is where we're headed as a species. Right now we're still in a lot of duality, division, separation, but we want to move into one love. I know it sounds cliche because Bob Marley said it first, but that's where we're going to go as a species. And then connect to your star family and really trust that this is real, even though it sounds crazy. Trust in your higher purpose. I bet you from when you were a child, for those of you who know or suspect you're a starseed, when you were a child, you walk down the sidewalk and you're like, I know I'm supposed to do something here, but I don't know what it is. And you heard that voice inside that was like, I know I'm here on mission, but I don't know what it is or why I'm here. How many of you heard that as a child? Yeah, I did too. I remember it distinctively. I was all alone. I was walking down the sidewalk and I heard that very message. And I was like, okay, that was weird. Where did that come from? So, a quote that I love is, I am open to the wisdom of the universe and the awakening of my soul's purpose. Because it's really about just being open to your life's mission, your sacred soul path, and what's coming, what you have ahead of you. So I'd love to open it up to questions now. Do any of you have questions? Because the questions are always fantastic and they always spark like great conversations. Yes.
Hello, I'm Charlene. My question to you is, with everything that's going on in the world right now, the Great Awakening is happening. And I'm starting to see people waking up, but there's still a lot of sleepers.
Yeah.
So what are your thoughts on why this is happening at this time?
Well, I believe that, the earth is going through a huge shift right now. And as God beings, because we all have God in us, we're constantly creating our own timelines, right? So every time you make a decision, you decide to go this way instead of that way, you're creating a timeline, like a thread. And half of us, or I don't know if it's 50-50 or 60-40, many of us are interested in going into what you've heard as the new earth, right? So we're like, really, we want to ascend. We want to move into our 5D body. We want to have more telepathy and psychic gifts and, free energy and the ability to heal ourselves without chemicals, but maybe with light or electromagnetic technologies, excuse me. So we want to move into that direction. And some of us don't. So I think that's why there's many who are awakening and many who are not. They're not interested. And also there's a theory, and I don't know if it's true or not, but there's a theory that, we live in the holographic matrix, and that there's a lot of players put here on the earth who simply fill in the background, or maybe they incarnated as human, they've always been human, and they're fine, they're content with their reality. So this woo-woo stuff is just not of interest to them. And they're more in their root chakra, they're trying to survive, try to do their jobs, go to 9 to 5, keep food on the table, keep their families together. They're just more in a earthly experience. They're having a full earthly experience, and they're very content with that. So no judgment on that, but that could be the other shift of reality. Does that answer your question? Okay, thank you. Thank you for the question. All right, does anyone else have a question? We can go really deep. We can go down all the rabbit holes, you guys. Yes.
I know, because I know you're so knowledgeable that there being lots of different time dimensions.
I'm gonna come over here. It's like,
Do you feel like there were other eras living at the same time? Like people from the 1800s, spirits are still around us and doing their thing, and do you feel there were other time dimensions awake as us at the same time?
yeah, I do. I think that everything is happening now, and we've put this linear time construct in our belief system, it's really been kind of very much part of our reality, I'll say it that way. And you can see, when people who are mediums or psychics, they see what we call ghosts, right, who look like they're from the 1800s, and those souls are still living out that reality in that dimension. So do we really know if it's not just another dimension that's being played out, right? Or is it really a ghost?
I'll come talk to you. I've had it.
Okay. Did you?
Later.
Okay. Did you have a question? Lemurians? I would assume yes, but they've had a lot of time on Earth, right? So if you think about ancient Lemuria and ancient Atlantis, they were two civilizations that were on the Earth, in the Earth plane, many million, thousands of years ago. And then when those continents sank, they went underground. The beings went to live in the inner Earth. But where did they come from? They could have still come from the Pleiades or the Sirian or the Orion star system. So I would say yes. And they're more evolved, right? Because they had ancient technology back then. Advanced technology. Like living in, the fifth dimension in the inner Earth with, like, how are they doing that? So I think they're more advanced than that. So yes, I would say yes. Do you agree? Yeah. Okay. I gotta check in with Tom and Amy. Okay. Anyone else have a question? I think you guys are so knowledgeable already.
So just
Yes.
in reference to Earth and waking up, what's your thoughts on that planet Earth is already at its energetic peak and we're just trying to catch up? And then those that aren't awake, everybody's going to go at their own pace.
Mm-hmm. I do think we all go at our own pace for sure. I think the planet is kind of, because ascension it's physical and it's energetic, it's spiritual, right? So the planet itself is moving into a different part of the galaxy because our whole solar system is moving, right? And so as the Earth moves into this new area, it gets new light codes and the Earth itself ascends. And because we're so much a part of the Earth, we're going to go with her, right? We're going to go with her. So there's theories that like we're all going to go because we're on this planet. And then there's people who say, well, no, some people are going to stay on the old timeline. Some people are going to stay on the new timeline. And we're going to have this bifurcation split. So, I don't know exactly which one is 100% true, but I think both of those theories make a lot of sense because we have free will to create our own timelines. So if that's true, then we can choose to stay or ascend, right?
So I have one more question.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on the solar flash?
Oh, the theory of the great solar flash? I mean, they've been talking about that for a long time.
Still waiting.
I know, we're still waiting. I heard that theory from David Wilcock back in like 2013. I don't know. I think it could happen eventually, but do I know that it's going to wipe out humanity or shut down our whole grid? I don't know. I don't see like a doom and gloom future for us.
No, and that wasn't where I was going with it.
Oh, yeah.
It was
No, I'm not
more
saying
of the awakening process. And
Yeah.
when that solar flash comes through, there's going to be instant.
Oh, instant ascension?
Right.
I personally believe ascension is happening now. It's like incremental. Like every day we're raising our frequency and we're becoming better and better humans, especially if you're on a spiritual path or an awakening path. I think it's more incremental and we're all going in that direction rather than it's going to be this big bang thing and then all of a
Yeah,
sudden.
I agree with that too.
Yeah.
It's just that solar flash was going to be the last, kind of push.
I mean, the sun has been putting off a lot of huge EMPs, like, CMEs, whatever they're called, coronal mass ejection. So, I do think like there's going to be one that probably takes our grid out eventually, but I don't know that, everyone's going to be enlightened the next day. I think that we're all kind of going on our own trajectory or level path. Hi, yes. Okay.
So when you mentioned, you tell us that we are originally from the energy of matter.
Mhm.
What else do we need for that to propel all this stuff forward while we're here?
Yes.
Can you explain that?
Yeah, thank you for the question. So yeah, when I do a starseed reading, I'll ask your higher self where your original divine spark was born, and then I'll ask for 2 other prominent lifetimes, because remember, if you're 15 billion years old, I can't read all of your incarnations, but I'll ask for the prominent ones, that will be helpful and in your highest and best good to know about. So then we go into the different traits of those particular types of starseeds. And then I also will connect in and ask which archangels are working with you, how many guides you have, what their star origins are, because you might have like 1 Pleiadian guide and 3 Syrian guides or whatever. And then sometimes I'll ask like what divine virtues you've mastered in this lifetime and which virtues you're still working on. And those are helpful because when you know that your guides are, for example, Pleiadian, when you sit down to meditate, you can say, I want to speak to my Pleiadian guides. Please come forward. Give me a sign that you're real and you work with me, or you're serious or whatever. So it's something about like being able to name them or identify them. It solidifies the relationship more. And that's a huge advantage for people. And then when you learn your starseed origins, it helps you understand why you are the way you are. It's like a birth chart astrology reading, but better, in my opinion. And then I love doing the archangel readings because, so my archangel that was assigned to me at birth was Archangel Raphael, the healer, and so that makes sense for me because I do energy healing work. And so yours might be Raziel, who is all about metaphysics and, woo-woo stuff, or it could be Osriel, the angel of death, who helps people transition from this reality to the next reality. Maybe you work in hospice and I tell you Osriel is your angel and you're like, of course he is. You know what I mean? So it's beneficial for a lot of different reasons because it kind of anchors in your relationship with yourself and your guides and your angels. So I hope that answers your question. Yeah. Anyone else have any questions?
I just had a question about,
Yes.
out of all the billions of people on Earth, what's the percentage of starseeds? Would you have an idea?
I think it's somewhere around a million to 2 million. I'm not really sure. I think the number changes too. And I think that a lot of the newer babies that are being born are starseeds and crystal children. And there's a lot of reports of these babies coming in with full memory now of their past lives. So something has shifted there.
I feel like the younger generation is very tapped in, more into the holistic stuff and
they're waking up
yeah.
sooner than my generation for sure. Yeah. Okay, so we have time now to do the activation and the meditation if you guys want. Take some water. My throat chakra went out for a minute, but it's back. Okay, so awesome. So once you get settled, everyone just put your spine nice and straight, if you will. And you can close your eyes. And let's begin by taking a few deep breaths in, breathing all the way down into the lower belly. Pause and exhale. Take another deep breath in, all the way to the lower belly, and exhale. And I encourage you to breathe in through the nose and exhale through the mouth. Another nice deep breath in. Just start to feel your energy become a little more centered, a little more grounded. Bringing your focus to your heart chakra and your solar plexus. Your core, just bringing back all parts of yourself, moving out of the mental body into the spiritual body or etheric body. moving in more towards your center. And now I invite you to, in your head, say, I activate my divine connection to my higher self. I am activate my connection to my starseed family. I am activate my connection to all of my angelic guides and helpers. Calling them in, feel them come all around you, ask them to come in close. We ask that all the beings here participating in this meditation be completely protected, shielded during this entire transmission. We ask that all energies that come in be for their highest and best good, with harm to none. We ask that they activate their crown chakras and receive all of the divine light codes meant for their highest ascension today. We ask that you open a beautiful rainbow bridge of communication between them and their starseed family members, always for their highest and best good, always to assist with their divinity, their light beingness, their wisdom and their knowledge. We ask that you help them activate their soul's path, their sacred mission here on earth as a starseed, removing all obstacles, all self-limiting beliefs and doubts. We ask that you come in close and give them a sign that they are on their mission, they are on their sacred soul's path, and light it up. Show them the way, show them how they can be in service to themselves and humanity, always for the greater good of all. We ask that you do this now with love, grace, wisdom, joy, and all the higher frequencies available to us here on earth. We ask that all of these light codes come in divine timing when they're ready to receive. There's no schedule or clock. Your guides will know when you are ready. You just have to be open to receive. Thank you, thank you, thank you to all the guides, all the higher dimensional helpers and healers, all the star seeds in the room. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for opening up your hearts, your minds, being open to this new information and wisdom. And thank you for all the light work you're already doing in the world and all the ways that you show up for yourself and for humanity, for your loved ones, your friends, and all the strangers you're going to meet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ashe, it is done, and it is done. Thank you all for being here. I have these little tiny cards because I was trying to have a small footprint. There's a QR code if anyone's interested in a starseed reading. or just to check out my information, you're welcome to take one.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV, Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul, only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, Know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Soul Search, our day here in Carefree. We're really excited to be here. This is our first time being here. I'm Sunny Chase. And I'm very excited to introduce someone who I was going through her bio and I was like, what can I tell you guys? Because there's so many things that are amazing and fantastic. I thought, okay, I just have to pull it together a little bit. So you all know that you're here to be experiencing Yuri Lee. And she was trained in so many different interesting things that I just want to give you a little idea. And I know she's going to really elaborate. In Martak, Shia, sexual Kung Fu, she's a ceremonial priestess, a high priestess of the temple in Sedona and of Sedona, a practitioner of a wide range of modalities. Again, I was writing so many things down here. I thought, okay, I just wanted to get the show on the road here. Past life regressions, hypnotherapy, universal Tao instructor, and the creator of Vortex, breath work, which I hope she lets you know about because I want to know about that. And she's been featured on many TV shows, podcasts, and in periodicals. And so I'm very, very excited and honored to introduce to you guys today out there in live stream world and live in person, Yuri Lee. Thank you so much for being here.
Okay, well, thank you for joining me. Good afternoon, everyone. Like she said, my name is Yuri, and I go as Moon Priestess because I facilitate moon ceremonies. And actually, we are doing a new moon ceremony as today is the new moon in Virgo rising. So this is the amazing time for actually you to be here. To set an intention of what you'd like to get better at. And it's something that I do actually every month through full moon ceremony and also new moon ceremony. So I'm offering new moon reading here in the afternoon. If you'd like to come and join and have a little bit of an intention setting with me, then I will offer that as well. However, I actually didn't just become a moon priestess. I am actually a trained holistic lifestyle coach by Czech Institute, and emotion coach practitioner, and breathwork facilitator, qigong master, and Tao instructor, and hypnotherapist by trade. And I first thought that my journey was, I was going to become like a holistic lifestyle coach. So my journey began about 20 years ago when I was single in my 30s and struggle with three-dimensional world, working 9 to 5 in an industry where it's very competitive, fashion industry, and also at the same time, struggling to meet a love of my life. And I thought I wasn't a bad-looking woman. I have a decent job, and I look all right, but I would have a very difficult time to meet someone for a long-term relationship. And that kind of led me to to kind of revisit what's in my path spiritually, because financially, physically, I'm all right. There's nothing really wrong with me. But everyone from around me would ask, like, when are you gonna get married? When are you gonna have children? And some would ask, like, why are your standards so high? And why don't you lower your standards so you could get married? So all of these were coming at me, and that's when I was like, okay, let me actually go back to God and have a little conversation with God about all these things pouring at me in my mid-30s. So I went back to church and kind of like started to commune with God at the time through Christianity. And what we are dealing with now, which is a surrendering, is something that I made a decision to do. I told God, at that time, I wasn't communicating with God. I was just kind of talking to God myself. All right, God, okay, I'm hitting my mid-30s. If what you have for myself is to just kind of like not be getting married, but you have a special path for me, I will follow. I'm just gonna let this go of a pressure from the society that I have to get married. Let it be. If I was to be single for the rest of my life, I accept. And that's actually kind of I think, a trigger God. A week later, I was visiting one of my clients in Florida for a business trip. And when I was sleeping with the same prayer that I was practicing, okay, let it be, show me the path, because I'm struggling with my career and also with my life. Lead me so that I can walk the path that I'm meant to. And that's when God, actually God presence, angel presence, evil presence all appeared while I'm sleeping, kind of like a half asleep. And that's when they were actually kind of battling with my soul. They each part of the an energy were trying to take my soul away, and the evil did not have to do anything. I'm not saying the evil was like a bad, but basically when ego is aligning with not necessarily walking my true path, they didn't have to do anything. But when I made that decision, there was a battle going on that I could see with my eyes closed. When I actually announced that I am actually really gonna walk my path, whatever it is, and that's when the battle stopped, the bed that was moving stopped, the sweat that I was kind of pouring through the bed stopped, and that's when the message was given. Stop what you're doing right now and go ahead and help you heal people. And at the time, 20 years ago, I didn't know anything about healing other than homeopath maybe, and a little bit of herbal practice from Asia, because I'm from Asia. So what does this mean? Do I become an acupuncturist, or do I have to study it again to become a healer? After that incident and returned back to California, that's when I met my ex-husband out in a parking lot in Whole Foods, when he invited me to come to his lecture on holistic healing. So he was walking the path a little bit earlier than I was. He started to do a teaching on holistic health, mainly with the Amazonian herbs. So I thought, oh wow, it's interesting that I gave up on the guy and then I met my husband, and he had all this knowledge and the path. He introduced me to Hawaiian Maori healers, the healers of the world. He was already connected, so I was introduced, and all those healers were sort of like kind of validating, oh, you're a born healer, you're a medical intuitive. So just naturally, I started to work with the people as a side. I did not move from the fashionista to healer right away. I kind of like put my one toe in and started to walk that journey, as my lovely husband was actually supporting me. But actually, when I got deeper into and we got married and having a children, the true color of the husband started to show up. And I actually got into this very narcissistic relationship that was very abusive emotionally. He never really hit me, but the anger issues that was presented was um, unbearable. I was married to him 10 years. In the end of the marriage, half of my body got paralyzed, that I had to go see acupuncture, acupressure, chiropractor, you name it. I would come to this type of show to find a cure just like everybody else. What's wrong with me? And trying to find a cure so that I can actually go out and work. I was the breadwinner of the family. I was supporting my influencing husband to become a holistic health practitioner online. So still continue working in the industry, supporting getting sick. And in the end of my marriage, my healer at the time practicing gua sha on me because it wasn't moving. And he was surprised how I wasn't getting better. So he sat me down and asked me, I am seeing you every once a week. You should be better. Worse. What's going on with your personal life? I have to ask you. And that's when I had to just kind of like pour down and share the relationship I'm dealing with. I'm not happy. I don't feel heard. I don't feel seen. And I feel like I lost myself. And what he suggested was, I see cancer developing within your body. If you want to continue to support your kids and be a responsible mother, you might want to consider taking another path. And that's when I made a decision to divorce my ex, and immediately I start feeling better in my body. The reason why I'm saying all this thing is because it's relating to the topic today. Something to do with past life. And I had no idea. I grew up in my country about past life as a norm. So I didn't really think otherwise. I didn't doubt. It was kind of like with me, but I didn't really know what it was. Um, but when I started to get to know about the past life was after, when I was divorcing him, the story of a fairy tale that we were told was connecting with me. It was story of like this fairy goddess came down to the waterfall where they were swimming, bathing naked with their wing clothes out of the way, and the wood chopper came and then took the clothes away, and then she got actually caught within, and then she married him, had a couple of children, and then ended up her just living, not necessarily happy, but she was being a very good wife. So as a reward, the wood chopper showed her the clothes that she lost, and then when she got there, she actually flew away from the marriage, holding two babies in her arms. And that was something that I was told when I was little, but when I was leaving that marriage, that story was kind of talking to me deeply. And later on, I was able to, whether that was my story or somebody else's story, something like that was something I were able to see from my past life regression. Now, after the marriage, I started feeling better. And I knew that this is really the time that I have to become the true healer who I meant to be. I became a holistic lifestyle coach, and I started working with people on physical level because I was already tuned into all the herbs from Asia, Amazon, and Indian herbs. I was working with the superfood and herbs. So I would kind of like present it to people. This is how you can be healthy. And everybody wants to lose extra 10, 20 pounds. Everybody wants to do cleanse and detox. And everybody has some kind of issues in their organs. And I'm like, here, I have a cure for you. Let's do this. And then what I noticed was, in the beginning, people are getting all excited. Okay, I'm gonna do it. A month later, 3 months later, they don't follow the protocol. And at the same time, I'm being a little frustrated. I don't know which way to go because why people are not following through. I wasn't necessarily like an influencer like my husband. So I wanted to get a continuous client with the referring, but it wasn't necessarily happening. So I kind of took another path of practicing qigong. I had a great teachers where I was able to master the how the energy flows, and then how we were trained was to actually practice one position for like an hour. So you would do like this, right? And then that's how you actually were able to understand how the energies are flowing, because it's being restricted. So there is the pull and the strength and pulling and all of that was, so they're not teaching anything. We're just put in a room. He's watching me. I'm doing this. All obviously, I'm keep falling down, but there is something that I'm learning about how the energies flow. So I did, but I did those, but not necessarily. I didn't know how to bring it to the word, because not everybody wants to do. I think people have hard time going to the gym. How are they going to do this? I did it, but I wasn't able to bring it up. But while I was doing that, I was introduced to plant medicine. And that's when I was first engaging different type of dimensional stories or scenes or visual, and some people will call it hallucinating. When I was introduced to plant medicine, what happened to me from my very first ceremony was I was able to see myself like a movie that is being presented, and all my relationship that is actually distorted would show up. And even though I knew it, I did not want to acknowledge it. I was still working in fashion industry. The practice is very marked practice, toxic and not good for the planet. And someone who's supposed to be holistic lifestyle coach, I was still involved with toxic industry. But I couldn't see it because I had to live my life. I had to pay my bills. So I kind of like pushed it away. But what plant medicine showed me was truth. And what happened to me also was showing my relationship types, how I was engaged with the guys, a little glimpse of it. And that's where I was able to go back to my past to understand, because it shows you like a movie on a screen, in kind of another dimension. I was very interested, and because of the message was very clear and insightful, I did started to practice plant medicine. So I've been practicing plant medicine facilitation and participation with thousands of people for the last 8 years. And I was associated with Underground Association, and I thought I was going to become a practitioner for them. But instead, I took my own way, because it kind of took a different turn when I thought that I was healing and I felt like I was enlightened. A year later, when I felt like I could just forgive everybody and I could just love everybody. And that's when I actually re-invited my ex-husband to come into my life, and we actually ended up marrying again. And what happened? Because I was like, he was offering me something really great. It was like, I know how much you did not like to do fashion industry. You can now get rid of that and come back and just support me and support my children. Sounded really good. So I took that bait, and again, it's a pattern. I tend to take the bait that's a given, because that's the first time I also engaged with my ex. I was in USA with a visa, and my visa would not let me go out of the country when I first met my ex. He saw something in me that he wanted to have, so he actually presented the marriage as, hey, I want to take you to Amazon, so let's get married. Not real marriage, let's get married. Good for you, because you have a green card, and I have you as my companion. The bait was thrown at me first time. Second time, another bait was thrown at me. This is like my pattern. And then when I actually was able to see my past life, the first past life that I had for him, I was like a mermaid, swimming in the ocean, like a little naive mermaid. And he was on the boat, fishing or something. And he saw something from me that he wanted to catch alive. So he threw a bait at me, and that bait was crystal, very sparkly, and I wanted to go grabbed it, and he caught me alive. and I had a pain because the hook was thrown onto my waist. And what happened was I did the same story like I shared with you of the fairy goddess that got caught and then stuck in its life and then flew away. So I'm doing the same thing. First marriage and the second marriage. And then that's when I realized that I need to do something different, because when I moved in after the second marriage is when I realized nothing changed from his part. So I started to show up, and that's when I actually made a decision to understand the past relation more deeply than just plant medicine. And that's when I became a clinical hypnotherapist. And that's when I started to work with people on regression. People would start going back to their past life. And what I was able to understand was whatever you're dealing with now, it's the same exact pattern that you repeated from time and time ago from your past life. It's incredible, because when I was trying to understand all of that, and I thought regression is great because it gives you all this great information that you can relate to. I, you don't know what you're talking about, because you're kind of like a half asleep, you're hypnotized, and you're not necessarily bringing up a story out of your mind. Because I'm guiding, you're giving me the story 1, 2, 3, and it's incredible how those stories are resembling your life. And I thought that it's a great practice for us to as a healing mechanism to bring in, because so many people who are coming to Sedona felt lost and blocked and trapped from, just like me, it's either relationship or your career. And they just don't know what to do. They think they know what to do, but they can't move on because there is some kind of blockage that is blocking the flow over your energy. So I am in Sedona working for this amazing retreat center called Sedona Soul Adventure. I was one of their main practitioner doing inner child healing regression, past life regression, and breath work. So those are given to me for me to facilitate for all these rich people from all over the world coming for Sedona private retreat. And I tell you, they pay enormous amount of money. 8,000, 10,000, it's just a range for them to come to do the week worth of a retreat. And then 90% of the program they are designing is to heal your past. So practitioners like me, there are about maybe 10 different practitioners are with the one person or couple, and we're hitting you from all different angles to heal your past. It's called different things, but basically the bottom line is, if we don't move something that is stuck within your system that is connected to your past, you just cannot move forward because it's blocked in your emotional field. So I did 3 years of practice in Sedona, and as I gaining more of confidence and also kind of like at a place where I wanted to do more of a plant medicine practice, I was guided by Sedona to move back to LA to do this in more broader way. That's why I come to this type of events and speak, and I offer more of an extensive retreat program that I designed throughout last 20 years of my practice. So I'm not just a hypnotherapist or past life regression therapist or breath work. I'm not separate. What I am doing now is combine all of that, and then I create a session and also a retreat. So when you come to my retreat or session, it's a little bit different because I work with your energy, and what shows up is I don't just do the regression session. I read your energetic, and then there is a pattern that shows up from your energetic field. So I read that, and then we work that through to readjust. So we're kind of editing your pattern. Is kind of what I do. it's not, I have a certain ability to heal you. What I do is more about being a mirror for you. So you get to see your pattern. So yes, a great reader. I can do the tarot reading, oracle reading, and past life reading, all of that. But what I can tell you is a reading isn't gonna heal. Reading is an information being presented, and you want to do something about it. And that's where I actually my talent and my gift comes in to help you to remove that pattern and reestablish a new pattern for you. So what I did, something that was very popular from Sedona, was spirit walk. So it's something that I would take people out to the land, through the forest and through the rocky area, and then we would talk about the most challenging thing for each client. Then each client will give me that question, and then the question is being transferred to the woods. The woods will now give us the answer because that's the presence of actual God. And I'm walking through because I read energy, so it gives me the answer. So it's a simple question like, oh, I know I need to move, but I don't know where to go. I don't know whether I should go to San Francisco or Florida. So when I'm walking them, I want actually the person to be able to get the answer through the spirit wall, because the God always gives us the presence and signature and the message through the nature actually. But because your chakra is sort of disturbed, and especially also our third eye is completely blocked, because we were programmed and we are continuously given these images through media, TV, movies, and you go out and also from our surroundings that is blocking our third eye. So what I'm noticing is unless you're really practicing meditation and very in tune, people cannot read what the tree is telling you. I can see clearly, and she needs to go to San Francisco because tree actually literally write it to me with almost with the spell, San Francisco. She can see it. And I'm giving an opportunity, okay, we're going to walk quietly so that you can get into a space with the nature, because nature is gonna give you the answer. Most people cannot see that answer, so I always have to bring it back to them and then give that answer. And then when I give them answer, they resonate because they already know, because it's all connected. You already know, but it's just the blockages from our condition and program that is messing with our psyche. So with all this practice is what I ended up creating was a retreat, not like a gigantic 5-7 days retreat. I do that once a year or so, but I created 1 day retreat where you would come and you can experience all these healing modalities that I certify with and practice in Sedona together. So I do inner child healing, enlightenment, past life regression through different modalities, and also creating and understanding your DNA code by art therapy. So when you come, you're gonna be doing some art with me, and you're going to understand what it means because it's gonna show you. It's like you don't need another reading because it's gonna give you where you are at with your energetic. And then how I help is I create so that it can balance out, and then you can remember who you really are by creating another artwork. So that's my glyph work. That's my work that the reason why I was an artist, why I was a painter and drawer, and all the work that I have done throughout 20 years of my healing journey. Now it's kind of formulated. So that is what is called symbolic field alignment. So I have a session called symbolic field alignment sessions, and also ceremony. When you come, basically what we are doing through the sessions and ceremony is understanding your patterns and your codes. So so one thing that I'm gifted with is that when I'm doing a session with you, if I start engaging with you, I see your pattern. I see your pattern, and that the pattern gives me the past life. So just suddenly, this is something that I noticed. I don't know why it was happening. I just thought I'm intuitive, but maybe because I'm intuitive, I can see it. But it's because I don't watch any TV. I haven't watched TV for 20 years. I don't listen to anything. I keep myself clean. All the food that I eat is clean food. My junk food is almond. So I keep my vessel clean. I don't have a lot of friends. I could go out and hang out with friends and doing all this thing, talking, chatting, and small talking. I don't do none of that. So what I do is I do facilitate moon ceremonies. So full moon is also, it's the same element as me. Full moon is a mirror. They don't do anything to you, but they open up your psyche under full moon with a different star alignment. So we are under certain influence from the star, but full moon opens it up so that we can see better. I was actually really mad yesterday. Some kind of a spiritual guy on internet had put this post about moon is not real. Moon was shoot by some alien. It was placed for us for 1300 years ago, and it's a demonic, and it's messes with your hormone. And I don't ever respond to Instagram respond, but I had to. So I wrote it. Not true. Moon is real. Yes, of course, it's gonna influence women's hormone because we represent the moon. We represent the light of the darkness. It, these days, it's some kind of spiritual practice, and the knowledge they wanna also manipulate. Unbelievable. But what I say is, we're on the earth, right? We're on the earth. Don't demonize sun, moon, or stars. They're all here for us. You come in with the trees and flowers, the animals. They are here because they're supposed to give us the answers and the wisdom. That's why we work with the wisdom of the animals, because there's always something that we're learning from them. Same with tree. All kinds of plants on the planet, they all have each element that they represent. And that's another thing about glyph. It's as simple as carrot. The way that carrot is designed, the code is to help us not only for their keratin, but also for our eyes. The why the celery is good for, it's for cleansing, but it also represents to help with our bone structure. Just like that, every element, plants and flowers, hold certain energetic and healing power. And because we are so bombarded with our three-dimensional corporation and pharmaceutical companies putting the false information at us, we lost the connection with the nature that gives us the true information. And this is something that I've been practicing so that you can see, you can read from the tree the answers that you're gonna get from this like amazing readers. You actually can get it if you just go out to the woods and be with the nature for 20 minutes. If you can just work on opening your chakras, obviously our 7 chakras were so blocked, and this is where it was making sense to me. All the people who want to lose weight and detox their body and get better physically, why are they doing? Because certain part of your chakras are blocked. The transmission is not going through because the block is not necessarily you did it, but we kind of like let the blockages to lay on us, and we're just kind of like, well, since everybody else is, you're just gonna be blocked just like the other people. But so many people who are here today, you guys understand, you guys are probably a little bit more tuned and awakened, and this is what the words needs. We all want to practice together to unblock so that we can be free. And this is where also these type of nature elements. So I work with all kinds of nature. I'm just not a mushroom lady. I work with the mushroom, the flowers, the trees and plants, and the animals and sea plants, and then I get their essences. I don't kill them. I get the essences of what they want to provide, and sometimes they come in as for us to take it in. Sometimes they give us message telepathically, like the dolphins. That's why everybody loves dolphin, right? Dolphin has certain energetic code that resonate with us, right? When we are harming the ocean and then try to capture them to put them in our trap for our entertainment, for our pleasure, um, the frequency of Earth goes down because that's not how it's supposed to be. Each living being has spirit and the frequency and the DNA code, its own code that aligns with us. So not everyone needs the mushroom. Not everyone needs the dolphin healing, but this is where also our understanding our past life and understanding your astrology can be very beneficial for your consciousness evolution. Because for me, yes, living in Sedona was great. As a Cancerian, I suffered to live in the high desert. For some people would try, but I had a very difficult time. Although it helped me to become a strong practitioner today, so I could do all sorts of things that shamanic healing, where it's needed for me to be very strong for getting rid of like negative entities and things like that. You can't just do that by just reading the book and becoming a practitioner. You really have to be in a space where very disordered people's energy, how to handle all of that. I was able to practice that fortunately, with some of my native indigenous elders who were able to train me to work it through. But I thrive better by the ocean. I'm the Cancer. I need to be by the beach, and then that's where I feel the most aligned. And so I actually moved out from Sedona, as well as divorcing my husband for the second time. And then I landed back in LA, and I worked for a metaphysical store, and same thing comes to me. And this is where this work can be also beneficial. Everyone coming to do an intuitive reading with me in metaphysical store is coming with two questions: when am I going to get married and meet my love of my life, or how can I change my career from 9 to 5 to something that I love to do, but I can't seem to make money with. Those are two. Like I can bet. Like when someone is coming through the door, I can just say, "Oh, she's for this." And then I got very tired of giving the answer because it's the same answer every day. They want me to be a fortune teller and tell her some good news, and that like you're gonna meet your husband in a Whole Foods a week later, like I did, right? But that's not what's happening. What's happening is unhealed trauma from your past is blocking for you to actually meet your loved ones and continuously attracting the type of energy, just like I did. Because I did not only with my ex-husband, when I was able to look at all my ex, it's the same pattern. I'm dealing with same pattern energy, right? Because how I am functioning is attracting that energy with my pattern, right? So unless if you don't wanna attract certain man or woman into your life, it's not just cutting it out. Cutting it, that's the first step, but you actually have to shift your patterns that's running inside of you. If not, you're going to stay in the toxic relationship over and over again, not with the same person, with the different people, because that's what happened to me. But luckily, what plant medicine facilitation and participation gave me the glimpse was awareness of how I was repeatedly attracting same type of energetic. as a lover. So that's when you really want to put the work in. If you want to shift your energy, it's the same thing on your health and also for your career. There's something that is distorted within you that you're not letting it go because usually because you're very comfortable being in that pattern. When people are shifting that pattern, it's uncomfortable. And people normally want to just give it up and don't want to continue. And that's where, not because I'm very talented healer, but because you want someone firm and strong to guide you through. Not because I can't not heal people. I'm not that person. I cannot put something and you heal. That's not what's happening with me. But I'm becoming a very steady, strong mirror for you. So some people don't like to work with me because it's tough. I'm a tough lover for your true healing. And not everyone is ready and willing to work on themselves like they said they would, because what it means is you're gonna have to walk some very uncomfortable path for true healing. So what I do is now for everyone, what I do is everyone is interested because I have mushroom and stuff like that. And just take some. There is a great benefit by microdosing, especially this medicine, Amanita muscaria, shaman's mushroom. This was a mushroom of our ancestry that's been given to us to reconnect to the divine, that can give you a tremendous benefit. So if you're not willing to do deeper work, at least take some. Microdose some, whether it's this mushroom or magic mushroom, very beneficial because it's going to open you up and get you out of matrix, right? And then you may be ready to do deeper work and call me. If you are suffering from any kind of sleep issues, this will take care of it. You tried everything, but you still cannot have a decent sleep, a good REM sleep, and you wake up tired because you couldn't sleep well and keep waking up. This is why is this not very much available? Because pharmaceutical will lose their profit by having this in the market. All the depression medicine that is given to you. Like I work with depression and anxiety clients all the time. That's kind of my specialty, and they're still depressed taking those medicines. The side effects, you need to take more things, and I'm still depressed. They will get you out of it. This is why this is kind of, I cannot have, my website got what do you call that? They took it away because I had this mushroom. Why? Because they were, if this become very popular. You have a depression, anxiety, give it a chance. You have a pain that you're going through. It's not because the property of the mushroom is going to actually go and take care of your anxiety or pain, because what they do is they help you open your chakra. So when your chakra is open, what happens? You get to release. You get to release, clean out, and then what happens is then you are able to truly bring that light back into you, right? And that's how you can heal with this mushroom. What happened to this mushroom as people called, when you Google this mushroom, it will show up as toxic mushroom or poisonous mushroom. You're not supposed to touch it because they labeled it that way, and not because this actually is poisonous. All plant medicine, the effect is that you're gonna purge, you're gonna go pee and poo because it wants to clean you out, right? That's why ayahuasca is illegal. That's why some of the mushrooms and San Pedro, those are illegal because it will have you purge out. What happens when you purge out? It's opening the path, right? So this isn't because it's toxic. It's because it's really opening your chakra. That's why this is kind of, even though it's legal actually, it's kind of banned silently by some of those people. So try some of that. I have also carried blue lotus and white lotus medicine. Blue lotus, the reason why I recommend blue lotus, again, I talked about we are being blocked with our third eye, right? So we can't, that's why you can see. That's why some people, when I'm regressing people back to past life, they can't see it because their third eye is blocked with the fear. What we are given by the medias and the government is, and the religion, is a fear. We are blocked with the fear. That's why we can see when the tree wants to tell us something that is for our highest good. So all of those medicine, I'm not a product company. I make all my medicine. I hand make them in my medicine room with a prayer and with the intention. So even when they are being sorted and put together, as simple as a tea and grinding, making my mushroom coffee or tinctures, it's bringing in tremendous love energy. Because as a medicine woman, what I want to see and then how I can contribute for the world to become a better place is to share my love through my medicine, my session, and ceremony. So that someone who is genius in cleaning the ocean can go out and clean that out with because he gets to be in his purpose. So I know that everyone's on their purpose, and some people are maybe a little confused with their purpose, and that's okay. You can start kind of like working with something that can help you open your chakras. What I recommend you the most. Understanding the past life, understanding your DNA code and pattern will give you more tremendous benefit for you to be able to walk the path that you're meant to be, because you'll have a better understanding of why you are here when entire pattern of your existence gets presented through glyph. So to give you a little bit about the glyph is that the glyph is what you see in it's like the flower of life. When you see the flower of life, there is an energy, that beautiful energy that is touching your heart, the heart chakra opening energy, right? But it's kind of, it has a meaning, and it's analytical. You each own your own pattern that is very unique for just you, and to balance you, you want to get that out of you, so that what I can help you is to readjust that pattern so that you create your own pattern. So so I just wrote a book about it, and so because there's so much of the information out there. I don't know why I was using all this moon, like, and I started doing moon ceremony. I was told later on I was born in full moon. I was also, so without intention, like, oh, because everybody's doing full moon, I'm gonna do it. I just kind of did it without knowing that I was doing it. And everything about me is the moon. The moon is everywhere around me. And when I'm looking at the moon, I don't know if some of you may have this experience like I do. When my third eye wasn't open, the moon was just moon, moon with white, a little bit of a dot. Now that I am incorporating plan into my practice, the moon has a shape for me, and then everyone's moon's code may look different. When I looking at the edge of moon, it's got the pink and blue, and it's got that flower images graphic, and then I'm like, am I on the something? Why does the moon looks like this? Because it's a mirror, so it's connecting to what I hold within me. So everyone's gonna look at the moon a little bit different because it's being mirrored back at you. My name is Yuri. URI. I didn't know why my name is URI. It's not my born given name from Korea. I was born in Korea, and my Korean name is Eungyang. That means the silver mirror, actually, in Korean. And because nobody can pronounce it, so somehow came up with the name that everybody can produce from my original name to Yuri. And I did not know this. For 10 years, I did not know. And later on, somebody said, "You are I." And I still didn't know what that meant. But then understanding what I'm doing, being a mirror. So you are I. So that represents, so the name represents something. The graphic that you are represent who you are, right? So what I do is a mirror work, and then my name is actually literally mirror of you, and the moon is the mirror. So there is all this essence, this synchronicity, that alignments that connect you to where you're from, what you're meant to be, and who you're doing. My work is an easy work, but it's my path. I wouldn't do anything else but this. It doesn't matter how much money I make. I'm on my purpose. I can work 14 hours, 16 hours a day, no problem, because I'm on my purpose. I worked 2 hours a day when I was a fashion consultant in downtown LA, and I dragged and I stayed in parking lot for 45 minutes because I didn't want to go to work when I was given a lot of money to work, right? And that is the path I took 20 years of my life to become who I am. And so this is my new modality. This is my own modality called symbolic field alignment. And this is the my 20 years of work all combined of everything that I studied. And you're able to do a session with me or coming into a ceremony is the best, because that's when you're going to be able to see the patterns. So with that journey, now I'm pain-free. I have absolutely no pain in my body. My right side of my body is completely healed. I had to go see the massage therapist every week for 10 years of my life more. Now somebody wants to offer me a massage and I don't have to go. I can give it to somebody else. So my physical body is completely healed, and I'm on my path with what I love to do. Completely just, I'm not a part-time healer, I'm a full-time healer, and I met a love of my life. So yeah, so this is my story. Thank you so much for being here and sharing and being engaging. I appreciate each one of you. I have a booth over there, and I offer delicious tinctures and mushroom samples, gummies. Everything is handmade by me, so you can feel my love. So I invite you to come by and check it out. That's about it, and thank you so much.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within.
So it's a appointed place in the universe. You're not just sending
Hello, everyone. My name is Sunny Shays. I'm really excited to be here in Carefree Soul Search. We haven't really been here in this area that much, so it's very exciting, and it's an awesome day. And so I'm very pleased to introduce someone who's going to be talking about and I'll just say her name so you guys know, Julianne Wilford is going to be talking about clearing it out and bringing the love and moving bleep around and making it all make sense in our home environment. And oh my gosh, I mean, with the clutter and with the this and that, the minimalist look or whatever we're doing. And I just love the fact that there's certain things that make sort of sense, like logically. And then there are things that we just wouldn't have known or don't know right now until we hear what Julianne is going to be saying to us today. So without further ado, let us bring her on. Julianne Wilford, let me give you the mic, girl.
Thank you very much. My name is Julianne Wilford. I'm a psychic home and land healer. I do everything from what I call my heavy lifting work, that I do clear hauntings, I do clear, let's just call it low vibrational energy for now. Whatever's going on, poltergeist activity, or some of the naughty guys, demons, shape-shifting into ghosts, you name it. I do the heavy stuff. But I also do what I call more normal clearings. I work with realtors to clear homes if a trauma has happened, or even a divorce, or homes that are going through a breaking cycle, just to get things just to get things high vibrational again, you name it. So that's where I'm coming from with all of this. My goal for you today is to get whatever you need from this little workshop moment. Be it learn how to keep your home more high vibrational, get help you need, if you need, me to come out and take care of something, you name it, whatever that may be. I'm going to purposely leave plenty of time for questions. So if you have questions about, how to do something in your own home, or you name it, whatever it is, I'm happy to answer. I may look like my eyes are going a few directions. That tends to be what I do when I channel. So especially in the question portion of things, I'm more with you than you think, even if I'm kind of bopping around a little bit. But please don't hesitate to ask any question you have at the end. I'm not gonna lie, that's my favorite part. Okay? To start the conversation, where I channeled this in a long time ago, but the most important aspect of your home is it should be your sanctuary. It should be the place that you go to truly decompress, to truly relax, to truly feel. You should feel a warm hug from your home, and really nothing other than that should be acceptable. Now, I know we all have life happen. Depends on, what's going on with our partners, our spouses, our kids, our, you name it. Every house has, moments in time, or, even longer term situations that we have to deal with. But just in general, your home should be your sanctuary. And I'd also like for you, if there's anything you grab from this, is to think of your home as a sentient being. It is alive. It does have a consciousness. If there's anything I convinced you of today, is to think of it that way. It's there to love on you, and it is a mutual exchange back and forth. So as I go through things, that's a lot of what I have in mind, is to help you two get along well, if you will. Okay. A house should feel also, among that same line, it should feel neutral and soft to you. One of the symptoms a house, one of the tells if your house needs a clearing or just needs a little help is if you, let's just say, spend the weekend at home, and instead of feeling revived and refreshed, you feel tired, that sort of thing. That's a real quick sign right away that your home needs a little something from you. You can think of your home as a child, honestly. If that child isn't being taken care of energetically, it will start to throw tantrums. It will start to throw little fits. That's what I'm talking about with the breaking cycle. If too much energy gets trapped in there and it has nowhere to go, that's when things start breaking. You may notice if something breaks, it's not going to be one thing. It'll tend to be a second thing and a third thing. Usually electrical comes first, is the way things work. But that's a telltale sign that your house needs a little love. Any energy that's brought in by people, emotions, any heavy energy at all is going to stay in the house and remain trapped until it's cleared. That's just kind of a fact. Have you ever noticed, for example, when life gets challenging, things in the house seem to break? It seems like the world is against us, but what's really happening is your own energy is so heavy and chaotic at times that the house doesn't know what to do with that energy. So I know it can feel like, everything in life is ganging up on you, but what that really is your house doesn't know what to do with that energy that you're bringing home to it. And so that's why things start, going a little haywire with things. It is just a natural part of the energetic field. The most common spots that I run into for energetic trappings are closets, hallways, bedrooms. There's a reason why kids are scared of closets and under the bed. I do tend to find things there. I'm going to find where the most common places I'll find something really heavy, really naughty, or just a dark pocket of energy. It's going to be under a bed. It'll be closets. I close portals all day long in closets. Hallways. Part of the reasoning for that, honestly, is that they just don't get light. There's nothing to transmute the energy out. So we need to listen to our children, by the way. The reason kids are scared of those areas is because they're very intuitive. And so they know that something not so great is going on there. So if you have children or young children or grandchildren and they won't go into a certain part of your house, okay, it means it needs a little something, something. One of, I already said that, so I'm going to go to this one. A house holding negative energy, it will block the flow of abundance too. That's a big one to kind of keep in mind. Here's what a house is going to show you when it's holding negative energy. Plants will die. Okay, that's kind of telltale number one. If you've had a happy plant and all of a sudden it goes me, it usually, almost always, is an energetic thing. Animals staring like they see something off into space, that's a tell. And by the way, just to take out the creep factor, it doesn't always mean they're seeing an entity or a ghost. They can actually see, as I do, pockets of energy. So sometimes they'll literally just see kind of a heavy pocket. So if your animal is staring off somewhere, I don't think we need to be scared of anything, but that's where I roll. But no one needs to be flipped out about that. It can often just mean they're literally seeing a pocket of energy. FYI. People in the home having poor sleep patterns, nightmares, that's a sign that a house needs a clearing. Household members getting a little tenser than normal, playing the blame game is a very common energetic field if things are too heavy. Excessive complaining, that sort of thing, meaning not, some people are just complainers, but if they're not normally that kind of personality and all of a sudden they're doing that, that can be a sign. Let's go with things that create negative energy. My favorite, clutter. Okay? Trust me, I don't have a judgmental bone in my body. If you could see my garage, you'd understand. Clutter is one of the heaviest things for a house to deal with because every single item carries a vibration in your home. Every single item is energy. So even just the normal amount of stuff that we all have in a house is plenty for a house to deal with. Then you get to the clutter factor and it can really take a house down energetically very quickly. It's a thing. And clutter is the physical manifestation of unmade decisions. So it can really mess with the psyche. It really can. And those it's unmade decisions fueled by procrastination is the energetic reading of clutter. Okay. Unfinished projects. You're telling the home that something unfinished is going on in your life. You can kind of think of these things in symbolic terms, okay? So that alone can mess with a person's psyche. By the way, broken items symbolizes broken. So if you have broken items in the house, it's a very high recommendation to me. If you're not going to get it fixed, go buy, get it off the property. It will encourage a breaking cycle energetically for the property. It absolutely will. The obvious things, filth. Again, just kind of living in a space that isn't good energetically for anybody. Now, I know this can be a tiny bit controversial, and again, trust me, not an ounce of judgment coming from me here. Drinking. If anyone in the home is drinking on even a slightly regular basis, and it doesn't need to mean you're getting knees deep drunk. What's going on right now, we're in a really sensitive time energetically. As of when we entered the age of Aquarius, January 22nd, 24th, that shift timeline, the field, the veil has gotten very thin. We're in unusual times. Thank you for the chills for confirmation. The veil has gotten very thin. And so what that means is if we have a drink, it immediately creates a loosening, a punch in our auric field that can make anything come in for the party because our defenses have been lowered. I do clearings on homes all the time because people have been drinking. This girl loves a good margarita and a good glass of wine. I promise you, not in excess anymore. Those days are over. But I was just told by the gal I work with, because I go to a gal for clearings to make sure I stay high vibrational because I can go into some dark spaces. And I was just given the no-no that I can't have even one drink now, which I'm not happy about. Come on, it's like one glass, one margarita on Friday night with a taco, seriously? And they're like, nah. So just saying, but it's very normal. Well, an example is, I just did a clearing not too long ago that the sweet woman was sitting out on her patio and she and her husband were having a couple and she saw this green orb come through. Ooh, pretty peaceful, la la la, came into the house. It was a demon trying to get a drink. No joke. You know what I'm saying? It's that sensitive right now. So I'm not trying to spook you, but just have that awareness that we're just kind of in a different in a different space-time with that stuff. Believe it or not, it's not unusual for me to go through a clearing where someone's been having some trouble and I find the previous owner's items in the house, in a closet, you name it. So if you have moved into a home that was previously owned, great idea to get that stuff out of there, because lots of times that person, especially if they've crossed over energetically, will still want to lay claim to the house. I see that more often than you would think. In the bedroom, no trash bins. They carry turbid or murky energy. No medicine or medicinal records in the bedroom, symbolizes illness. No metal shops, no scissors, blades, toenail clippers. Sharp metal easily pierces your energetic field. Believe it or not, no flowers unless you're single. They invite third party in. You're like a couple, you don't want to keep flowers in the bedroom. This is just energetic feng shui stuff, but this is in the take it or leave it category, but this has been my learning over the years. I'm really big on this one. No mirrors in the bedroom. Get those puppies out of there. I do clearings all the time that something's come through the mirror. Think of it this way: when you're night, you're on the astral plane. You're in that dream state, a little bit of no man's land on some terms, and that mirror in the bedroom is a real nice opening for anything to come on through and say howdy while you're sleeping. So I'm a big believer in taking those out. And if you have an antique mirror, those keep me in business all day long. I've never come through a house that I didn't need to clear and close an antique mirror. If you think of it in terms of how many people have been looking in that mirror over the centuries, and as women, how often do we say not so nice things to ourselves as we're looking in that mirror, sadly, right? But how many homes, it's just such an energetic field, it's hilarious. I have never come into a house where I didn't need to, I always do it as part of my practice anyway, to clear, cleanse, and seal any mirrors. But if I have an antique mirror, I know I'm gonna be spending a little bit of extra time for sure. And I have them, don't get me wrong, they're beautiful, but you just wanna seal them. Video games, dark video games. I've had to clear some entities out of homes due to that. Low vibrational music, and I listen to Tupac. Love him. Okay, so no judgment. But if you have a teenager in the house who's listening to some low vibe stuff, that can be an invitation for things to come through. Stress at work. If someone taught me this, Liz Oven, no, it was another girl actually, years ago. Don't move, sorry, thank you. If you have a particularly stressful job, a great practice, we're getting closer to a little bit cooler weather. A great practice is to go to a park, hug a tree, and ask whatever your belief system is. I'm a God and my angels person, but whatever your system is, dear universe, Mother Earth, whatever works for you, and to ask for a tree or something to absorb that energy before you go home. Because otherwise you are bringing all that stress energy into the home. And especially if you have young children, grandchildren, little animals, they'll pick up on that stuff right away. If there's anyone negative that you're spending time with, a friend comes over and is having a tough time, you want to clear the house up a little bit after that, because that energy is going to stick there. We covered that. Anyone in the house feeling guilt, shame, and regret, the three trappings of the ego? All lies. Okay.
Can you say that again?
If anyone in the house is carrying guilt, shame, or regret, that can bring in a lot of negative energy. They're just trappings of the ego. None of that is real. Every single human being on the planet is doing the best they know how to do in every moment in time. That's the human experience. It just is. Fires, floods, septic, that trauma can be stored on the land and in the house. Definitely could use some clearing work after that. It happened to me not that long ago, actually. I was Getting ready, I do a lot of channeling the morning of a clearing. They'll tell me what they want me to focus on. And I'll never forget this. I told the story last time. They said to me, wear boots. And I just kind of giggled. And I was like, since when do you guys care about my outfit? But cool. And I'm smart enough finally to listen. And so I wore my boots and I'm driving to the clearing and I'm like, okay, I'm wearing my boots. So just for fun, why am I in boots today? And they said, you'll see. And I get there and the first thing the lady said is they just had a septic system backup. I was like, got it. It's a land clearing today along with the house. So point is if there's anything like that happens on the property, it needs to be cleared out. My favorite topic, antiques. Thrift store items, yard sale, estate sales, consignment stores, auctions. By the way, don't buy anything that's like a little box, unless you want me to come by. Okay, that's been a thing lately, is some naughty little creatures hiding in boxes in thrift stores. Little jewelry boxes, little antique boxes, opening up that box once you get home. Hello. So that's just giving you a little recon out there right now. If you do want that special box, keep it off property, grab a piece of selenite, throw that baby in there before you take it home. That kind of thing. Those things keep me in business though, I'm just saying. My favorite game my sister plays is called How Can We Haunt the Cabin Next? My sister and I share a cabin in Munns Park. And just to give you an example of how quickly things can haunt, I told the story before, she bought this little antique chair and I was sitting watching the Hallmark Channel. I pretend every day is Christmas. And I'm wearing my bright green onesie with the hood with pictures of Will Ferrell all over it. This is OMG Santa, I love him. I'm getting somewhere. And I'm sitting there doing my thing, probably eating a caramel, and I hear clear as day, what are you wearing? And I was like, what? And I heard it again. She was sweet enough to repeat it. What are you wearing? And I look, and she's sitting on that antique chair. She came along with the chair, and she was Victorian age, so of course she's wondering what I'm doing in a bright green onesie. She's like, girl, what you got going on? So point is it can be just one item that will completely bring whatever into your home. So advice there is before you can take it out of the car, keep it outside, because some it will actually clear a lot. Keep it outside for a minute, sage it, Palo Santo, selenite, whatever your game of choice is, but clear that baby up before you bring it inside so you're not letting whatever loose in there. We don't have time for that story anyway. Let's talk about creating that sanctuary so I leave plenty of time for questions. Some ideas. Sound cleansing, ring bells. What we're talking about right now is bringing up the vibration in your house. You can ring bells, you can get singing bowls, classical music. Clap hands in every room, focusing on where stagnant energy gathers. Sorry, I got a little tickle. Prepare an herbal wash with cleansing herbs like rosemary or lavender. Florida water, my favorite. You can get it now on Amazon. It's sold as a cologne. Florida, the state water. It used to be something you can only get at little woo-woo shops. Now you can get that stuff on Amazon all day long, and you put it in a little spray container and just spray it liberally all over your house. It will raise the vibration up so high, so fast, it does wonders. Love that stuff. I always use it as a sealant after I clear a house. Yeah, you don't need to make an herbal sealant, honestly. Just get Florida water. It's so much easier. Place a basket of fresh citrus fruits, oranges or lemons at the center of your home. Symbolizes abundance and uplifts the vibration. Prayers over your home, the obvious things, right? Sage burn, I just want to give this little disclaimer out there. Sage burn, it does help, but sage is really kind of, the white sage family especially, is kind of more of shifting the ions, of getting rid of illness energy, that sort of thing. It's not going to really get rid of the heavy stuff. It's more of, for example, it's what I do on an initial burn. It's, you know, if you want to do something a little stronger than that if you're having any problems. But always put some lavender or something with it so you're putting high vibration in at the same time. I was given this advice a long time ago and I really believe in it. Create an altar for your home if you don't have one already. Here's the beauty of an altar. You can't do it wrong, okay? Whatever brings significance to your heart, whatever your spiritual belief system is, whatever you're believing, to create a sacred space in your home. And the rule is it has to make you feel good. It needs to make you feel peace. It can be pictures of loved ones as long as you like them. If you put someone deceased there, make sure that it's a happy thought that you have, because if it still brings you pain, that's not an altar piece yet, right? Religious symbols, crystals, memorabilia, whatever, and it doesn't have to be a large area, but just creating that sacred space. It is supposed to be near the entrance of your home, but I personally cheat on that. I have mine. I have an armoire in my bedroom, and I've created that as my altar. And I have even little Amazon fake, candle deals going all the time on it with, whatever works for you. But I'm a huge believer on that. Bells on the front door. We're getting into a few little witchy things. Bells on the front door do keep things pretty high vibrational and will help with getting rid of some negative energy coming in. Salt on the ground at the doorway. Great idea at the front entrance. Witch's broom by the front door. Selenite, any kind of dark crystals on landing tables by the front door will help clear people coming through. Selenite at the four corners of the home, inside or out, will help. Another thing, if the house is really having some trouble, salt and lavender bags in the four corners of the house or of any given room that's a little heavier than you want. I have the crystals at my stand, but if you haven't been by yet, because this is being recorded, so I want to say it, rose quartz at the four corners of the bed. Rose quartz is the stone of love, but it's actually extremely protective. Real nice protector over the dream space. Citrine in the kitchen, the heart of the home. These are the crystals I leave behind after I do a clearing. Amethyst by the tub, smoky quartz by Wi-Fi or a router. Tourmaline, shungite, big protectors. I'm a huge fan of clear quartz. It's a master healer, promotes some real good healing energy into the home and actually amplifies other crystals, by the way. Kyanite's another strong one. Keep in mind the northeast corner is a spiritual entry point of a house. So you always want to keep that clean and tidy. No expired food, no excess stuff if it happens to be pantry. Selenite lamps are great. Himalayan salt lamps keep things nice. Little trick, you can get them on Amazon or wherever, little disco balls in the closet hanging will help keep it high vibration. It will help keep, ill things from coming in. Or you can just go in there and dance if you're feeling it. That's how I would play it. White candles bring in very nice angelic white light. I'm a huge believer in fountains. I have one inside my home. I got it at Costco. It's fantastic. Those of you who believe in fairies, elementals, that sort of thing, those little sweethearts love fountains. It's like their little favorite thing. I highly recommend them inside and out, but at least outside. Any mirrors, if they can be facing outside, that's my first choice. I know that can't always be the case, but that helps. Brings that sunlight in, and then that mirror is reflecting what we want it to do. I know it's hard this time of year, but let rooms get as much natural light as they possibly can. Open things up from time to time. In the fall, for sure, open all the windows and everything and let that air go through and clear. Houseplants do keep a home pretty clear. This sounds a little rude, but if you have a stressed out friend who needs help, maybe you could meet them at their house. Have that conversation there. Just saying. We covered that. Yeah, we don't need to do that. Let's do this. I found this on the internet. It was a channel. They found it, and it was specifically to share when I do this little talk, okay? I want to hit the decluttering thing one more time because it really is that important. This is what it said, and I resonate with this so highly. Everything carries an energetic tone. Everything carries some type of vibration. If you think about how many things you have in a room, and all of those things are carrying a tone, the question is, how loud is the choir? So your energy is running in the background, and it can hear these things, right? Not the way we're hearing ourselves and each other right now, but your energy can actually hear things in tones. So now what's happening is all this is running in the background, and how much noise is it? How much stuff do you have or not have? So the whole point is to set the intention for your home of peace, serenity, joy, love, and quiet. The choice is yours. Isn't that cool? Love that. So that's me. Thank you. Now my favorite part, I like to call it the question can. I would be happy to take any questions of any kind.
I have a few questions.
Sure.
Well, one, I just moved here from Pennsylvania, so I moved to, you did too? In February. So like every time you move, does that reset things, or is it still just like you're moving stuff around?
Great question. It's a new space, but your stuff is still carrying the same frequency.
Okay,
Yeah.
So then you should still be like decluttering it. Mm-hmm. And then my other question is like, you mentioned alcohol. So actually, I don't drink that. I've been like 15 months sober, but what about marijuana?
Good for you.
Thank you. But what about marijuana?
Same ballgame.
Is that the same?
Anything that brings down the defenses. So one of the things, if that's your go-to right now, is you can, at the very least, set the spiritual space for it, and depending on your belief systems, ask for specific protections that you're moving into a space that, please help me stay less vulnerable. Like I said, use your belief system. As a God and my angels person, I would be something more like, because for example, it wasn't that long ago that I'm like, I'm having a glass of wine tonight. Yeah. Like this is going to be a thing at dinner. And I specifically said, God and my angels, please create, the most powerful protective shields you possibly can so I can relax and have one glass of wine. And I heard, okay. And so, I went for it. So that could be a thing too, is that you just kind of make an effort to create that space as well, and ask for protection. St. Michael should be your best friend.
St. Michael? Okay. No, it's interesting because every time I do that, I do get these like crazy messages and stuff, not necessarily bad, but
yeah, it's just what happens when you're drinking or doing anything that's lowering the defense system is, in a way, it's like using a Ouija board. You're sort of writing your name on the bathroom wall, and it's so who's going to answer the call. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be creepy, but it's a clearing I did was when there was a young lady. This woman was renting her home, and this young lady was using drugs, and there was an antique mirror in the room. You should have seen what happened in that room, So you just have to be thank you. They're saying discernment. So you just have to be very discerning about when you're choosing to do it. Are you stressed at that time? Yada, yada, right? And just do your best to create that safe space and then clear it out after. I mean, at the risk of sounding twisted, I can clear out anything. So Yeah, warm baths with Epsom salt. Crystal, have a big chunk of amethyst sitting there. Thank you. They're saying you could definitely use some breath work, some heavy breathing.
That's good. I did breath work today. I met him for the first
Oh,
time.
Yeah. They want you to really go down that rabbit hole.
Really?
Yeah. See? For the confirmation.
Wow, thank you.
Yeah, they want you to really go down that. We all do it, right? The shallow breathing. And this is a reflection for me too, because I just heard, yeah, you too. Thank you. We can all do that, right? But that's going to be a big one, for you, especially in this energy. The energy, it's none of your imagination. It's pretty zippy energy out there right now. So the more, thank you. What they want me to say is the more grounding everyone can do, the better. I was just talking to her about it at my table earlier. That's the good old fashioned feet on the grass. I was telling her that every morning now, I'm literally taking my shoes off and walking on that grass, where before it used to just kind of be a fun thing to do. Now it's a flippin' daily. If I don't, I'm like up here. And I have been going through a stressful time lately, so that's another layer, but still, even if you're not, that energy going. So lots of grounding, the nice deep breath work. And there are a million, by the way, different meditative, really nice things on YouTube, even for free. Jason Stevenson does a great chakra clearing, whatever resonates with you. So you can do some guided breath too. Because that's how I kind of roll too. I'm not really going to be like on my own. I kind of need to be told what to do.
I don't know how to do it by myself.
Yeah, you just get on YouTube. Look up Jason Stevenson. He does a real nice chakra. Oh, thank you. Another thing they're telling me for the room is I was telling another gal about this too, Vicki and I were helping somebody, is when you get home from a stressful day, or really any day, come home and just lay flat on your back. And a real nice thing to do is take a nice long bar of selenite, put it down your meridian, do some nice deep belly breaths, and whatever your belief system is, ask to be cleared of any negative or unserving energy. Thank you. What I've been taught to say is, God and my angels, please clear any, thank you, please clear my chakras of any energy that doesn't serve me, and always say after it, and raise my vibration. And you could, substitute the God of my angels for your belief system.
Would you say that again, please?
Happy to. God and my angels, please clear my chakras of any energy that doesn't serve me, and raise my vibration. I got that from Liz Evans, a gal that I go to for clearings. Very powerful. Another one she taught me recently was, God and my angels, please clear any energy that isn't for my highest good, and please show me my path for today. Yes?
You were saying, so let's just say you had some negative friends over and you want to clear the house.
Mm-hmm.
You said sage wasn't very strong. What would you recommend using it?
I would fall in love with a couple things. Frankincense resin is better for getting out real low vibrational things. Just be sure you send it to its appointed place in the universe.
Do you need to open windows when you do this, or can you do it
When I'm doing a clearing, I can tell you what I've channeled in by practice is that they always want me to open all the windows and do what's called letting the house breathe. Again, if you think of a house as a sentient being, as a consciousness, I'm kind of cueing the house that I'm a friend, that I'm there for her or him. It's usually a she, and saying, take some nice deep breaths, sweethearts. I kind of talk to her. And I set that intention right away. And I feel almost symbolically, it's kind of nice to open those windows. And, I cast on my first smudge, as I call it, my first burn, will often be white sage and lavender. And I'll cast anything out to the light. And then on a heavier burn, when I'm doing something that's getting more low vibrations out with resin and, the bigger guns, that's when I'll send anything to its appointed place in the universe. But I still feel like a lot of things get transmuted very easily when you've got light and air coming through that place. I really do. I think it helps.
How about Palo Santo?
Palo Santo is another good one too. The low vibrations aren't as bothered by that as frankincense resin. They'll still hang out with Palo Santo. Like for instance, I had a client, sweet gal, that when I burned the frankincense resin, she got very sick very quickly, and I knew right away she had an attachment. I was just like, like that's how much they hate it. Like, and I see energy, and I'll see them start darting when I start burning that stuff. I'm just like, bye.
I got one more question. Your job is almost kind of like a trial where it's kind of low vibration as far as, it's negative what you're going to this house. The reason you're going there is because it's,
I usually am called for, I pray on a regular basis, divinely guided. So when I'm sent there, I'm usually doing some work. Even if that person doesn't think they're having a heavy clearing, I'll go in there and find a portal, or I'll find,
That's okay. My question, I guess, is what do you do then after you're done with this negativity? How do you clear yourself? What's the practice that you do at home?
Great question. There's several. One of the things is I have a specifically programmed piece of clear quartz that I keep in my pocket that keeps me grounded. But I feel like anybody could have a big piece of clear quartz on them. I do grounding work. You know how we talked about, clearing any energy at that park and asking Mother Earth to please take anything that doesn't serve me, off of me. The things I've been talking about, the breath work, the chakra clearing at night, laying flat on my back with a piece of selenite, all that stuff. Oh, thank you. This is what they want me to answer. One of the tricks that I was taught, it's like a rave over there. It makes my class feel boring, but whatever. Here's one to grab onto. Is one of the things I was taught to do by Liz Evans again is I say, God and my angels, please assist me in putting up the most powerful protective shields of white light imaginable, shields of protection that last throughout my entire day. So when I go into a space, I'm really shielded up. And then what I do is, I was showing my class before, is I go Star Wars on it. Don't ask me why. But I literally make the sound. I go, and I picture I'm putting a big bubble around me where I go, and I'll go all the way around. And then I'll do it again at the end. And then I'll go. And I was taught to say, shields up. And the spirit world loves that. They know exactly what you want. Chills. That's for everybody. And again, use whatever, belief system works for you. Put up your shields. Oh my gosh, we have so many empaths in the room, always. That's, my deal is that's what you can do too, is the preemptive work of getting those shields up before you even go into a situation. And it does work. It really does, right? I mean, it really does. Because I'll go into some spaces that would creep anybody out and I'm like, what's up? I can just feel that I'm like, and in this age of Aquarius, I was telling someone this earlier, it's really a system of free will right now. You've got to ask for your guides and angels to help you out. They need that permission slip more than ever. They really do. They need you to say, come on in, help me with this, help me with that, please, 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 thank you. But that permission slip has become more of a thing than it used to be. They used to be able to intervene more easily, and now they need your free will to give the permission slip. Does that help?
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Is there any strength with essential oils like diffusers, or does it need physically need to be burned? Can the diffuser oil in the house, does it work the same, or does it have any strength at all compared to the burning
I do absolutely think essential oils hold their place, and I have a diffuser where I do lavender at night as a relaxer. If I was actually moving energy, I would go more with the burn. It's a little more, I feel it's a little more of a heavy hitter to burn. That might be Salem witch in me. It might just be my witchy side popping out. it certainly is helpful. I think of it more as let's put it this way. If I'm clearing someone's house, I'm burning, is the honest response to that. I'm burning, for sure. There's no way that I would put a diffuser out and be like, good to go. To me, it's kind of more like that's burning a scented candle. That's how I view it. I'm not even pretending I know if I'm right or not. I'm not getting a pop on it. No, I just heard burn. So I would burn. And you can get lavender, you know, all over the place. You can, it's easy to come by. Yes?
Can you tell me again about sealing a mirror?
Well, I have a specifically programmed clear quartz prism crystal that's programmed, you know, for me from the angelic realm. You have to keep in mind that right now, I'm going into exorcism work down the road, but my calling right now is to do this. So there's been a team assembled for me. There's been things put in place. So it's kind of sometimes hard for me to describe what my process is versus what someone else could do. But just to answer that honestly, what I do is I go through the mirror and I ask God and my angels to please clear, cleanse, and seal the mirror. And then I use the quartz crystal that's been programmed. And I'm a Christian-based belief system, so I do the sign of the cross. Oh, thank you. I actually spray the holy water in the sign of the cross, and then I do the clear quartz crystal, you know, to go ahead and clear, cleanse, and seal it. So, do I think you can clear, cleanse, and seal your mirror? Sure. You know, so whatever fits your system. And again, with that permission slip, asking your spiritual team, telling them your intention. You know, we're so powerful, right? So it really is all about your intention and what you want to do. So just, you know, you're just saying those words. I highly recommend Florida water or, you know, blessed water, do some holy water. So yeah. Yes.
And so,
Got it.
And everything resonates.
Oh, good. You never know.
I thought, but you mentioned a lot about what you take away, removing antiques and everything like that. But
I don't take them away. I just clear them energetically.
How do you get in front of when you're bringing new things? I just moved your
I would clear things before they go into the home space.
Okay. Brand new merchandise or like a new section.
And that's how I would play it, is I'd just go ahead and sage it or even wand it with selenite first, because who's been sitting on it, who's been, you know, all of that, even when you buy something new. Now, when I buy a new item, do I do that? Not really. I pretty much just bring everything in, live life a little bit. If I feel something, I just go ahead and clear the whole house, because you know, that's how I roll. But they just told me you're actually very intuitive.
Me?
Yeah. So I feel like you would know if something's got a little on it versus not anyway. Yeah.
And a lot of it is we tear have really bad mold. In Nashville, I literally had to put it.
So it's an imprint. Interesting that you brought that into your vortex to purge.
Mother is here. So I'm literally on that. That's right. The question about moving forward, what to do.
I just heard how exciting, have fun with that. You brought this into your vortex on purpose. There's some healing work to do and some fun. Oh, they want you to have fun. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you haven't been having fun. It's time for fun. We're here for fun. I know it doesn't always feel like it, but yeah, you're supposed to have fun with that. Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, honey. Oh, no, not at all. Fun game. I had a clearing when I was getting started years in, and this gal I knew she had a portal, and I closed it, right? And then went about my life for this home clearing. It was an apartment, actually, and I work with an intuitive. To make sure I stay clear, etc. And she's really a mentor, as well. And we were going through my whole process, and my angel guide so maybe don't close every portal. Like there are light portals as well. So I went to this woman's house, right? Or it's been
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
Be on.
It's about 10 minutes, 20 minutes before you want to start.
Hello, I think we are on, guys. We are ready to roll. So hello, everyone. Join. People are still coming in, and we have our live stream peeps, and we also have everyone here in the house at Soul Search, which is what we're all doing, and finding more soul in some places than other places and like that. My name's Sunny Chase, and I'm here supporting Tangela and this whole vibe that we're doing, which I think is like very, very sweet here in Carefree this time. I'm really digging it, I have to say. So live stream, stay with us because we're bringing forward someone very special and sort of delicate and very powerful at the same time. So Lenore Cullen is going to be coming forward in just a short moment, but we are, I shouldn't say but, I will say and, we are releasing limitations. We are closing that door so that come on in and let's close the door after. Okay, and we're releasing limitations at every level, and let's restore our natural harmony, peace of mind, while we create new visions for our planet Earth and of course for ourselves, in which we then can spread it all out for the Earth. So without further ado, as they used to say in the 80s, let us bring on Lenore and a uproarious applause.
Well, it's wonderful to see each one of you, and I'm so thrilled to be sharing a process that I created for myself 40 years ago. And because it has been so effective, I've been asked and encouraged to bring it back, spread it more widely for these times and the struggles and the challenges that we're going through. I've seen even my friends who are evolved spiritual beings having problems communicating and divisiveness on many levels. And one of the main purposes of putting this program together for myself
Just if you need to be doing whatever, just move back.
Yes, my head was.
Okay, so if you need to step back, you want to be in it better. There you go.
Should I start over?
No.
No.
You're live.
That's life, right? Sometimes things slip a little, and then we can put them back in a place where we can manage it. So I have come to be more resilient over the years, and I can tell you, as you get older, it can get better, right? So we have so much to enjoy in this present moment. as we allow ourselves to resonate and to express and radiate those qualities, to embody and to be that peace and that kindness that we would like to see in the world. Now, this seems very simple and straightforward, but as human beings, it can get good, right? So I'm thrilled to have something that I have put together with all of the different passions and loves and excitement that I had for life to be able to share with others. And I also encourage each of you to focus on those things that bring you joy, that you're interested in, because that's how I came to create this for myself, just following that interest. And then when I volunteered, and that's another key, at the ARE Medical Clinic, I was able to apply my own process as a new modality using color, light, music, and I added my own guided imagery, and people were transformed. So that's why I was asked to create a video so clients could continue transforming and making breakthroughs on their own. So far I haven't found anything that's more effective and comprehensive in a 20-minute process. So you will have the opportunity not only to experience this now for yourselves, but to have this group energy of all of us together, and also on the live stream or recordings later, whoever sees this, you have the opportunity to take advantage of this group energy, which is also has been accumulating for the last 40 years. So I call it attunement originally, and now creative attunement, because this is actually a process that as we go through, you'll have opportunities to put your own intentions into it. So there will be opportunities to notice if there's any stress or discomfort in your body or energy field, if you can perceive that, and allow that to shift with the music. And by the way, I collaborated with a musician in England to specifically support every step of the way, every intention. So that's what makes this, now it's creative attunement. Well, for personal and planetary transformation, at the beginning, it became a videotape that was that premiered in India. It turned out at a conference on the evolution of healing, back then by the spiritual community of Oroville, which some of you may have heard of that. And the clinic in Phoenix where I worked was based on Edgar Cayce, who sometimes is called the father of holistic medicine. And we were using inspiration from the information, the wisdom that he brought forth back then. So today we'll be going through this basically a 20-minute process, and also be aware that you have the opportunity going through this now, and then later I'll tell you ways that you can access it for yourself. You can continue evolving. Some people have had their life totally transformed by watching the half-hour video once. And others have listened to it, I heard 10 years after someone purchased the CD in Costa Rica when I was giving a program there. She told me that she and her husband had listened to it every night for 5 years. So there's enough variety, and it's always changing. Every time you go through the process, you're a different person because there's so much transformation that is possible even with just one experience. So I also found that by going through this process myself, it became easier for me to be clear and have a clear connection to then develop remote healing from a mountaintop in Costa Rica where I lived for 17 years. And so it's something you can use to develop yourself on many different levels. So we're just about to begin this process of going, it goes through all the colors of the spectrum and all the keys of the scale, and even beyond the basic 7 chakras, the higher ones and the deeper ones. And there's room for expansion in every direction and also to bring energies from the entire universe to support your journey along the way. So we begin by taking or allowing a few deep breaths. Allowing the physical body to relax. Releasing tension on every exhale. With another deep breath, we feel the emotions becoming more fluid, like water, like a pool of water. And with another deep breath, allow the mind to become open and crystal clear as we release any concerns of the day. And we continue breathing comfortably. And as we breathe, we begin to become aware of a spark of light in the center of the heart area, in this sacred space. A spark that it ignites a flame that grows brighter, shining up into the head, shining down through the body, clearing the space around us with a beautiful golden white light. As we breathe in, the light becomes brighter, as if we're fanning that flame in the heart. And as we release the breath, we see this light shining all around us, going beyond the walls, turning into a dazzling white light, amplified by this group, flowing out into the world, sparkling like sunshine on new fallen snow. And now we set our intention to benefit from this experience in whatever ways are most helpful at this time. We'll be exploring each color of the visible spectrum to help us attune to the qualities offered by each vibratory energy while clearing or releasing patterns of resistance that may arise at each level. Beginning with the color red, we feel how the color red can help to strengthen the physical body, connect us with the earth. It can support courage and passion. And the color red can also stir up energies and emotions such as anger, frustration, or even fear. We may feel in our body where we are holding back our energies rather than expressing them through word or deed. And so we feel any discomfort, dis-ease, resistance, and add more white light or source light, creating beautiful shades of rose or pink, helping to transform any repressed energies, helping them to flow more freely, more easily throughout the body and our energy field. We may feel this especially on the heartbeat, the heart, and we allow the heartbeat to help us in feeling and expressing love more fully while in the physical body. And next we attune to the color orange. We may feel the energizing, rejuvenating, enlivening qualities as we imagine a beautiful orange light flowing all through the body and especially in the abdominal and pelvic area. The color orange can now also support healing as we imagine all of our internal organs glowing and functioning perfectly and harmoniously, coordinating with every organ and system in the body. This color orange can also help to connect the mind and the body, the yellow and the red. It can help with coordination. We may see two figures touching or embracing, or a group dancing in a circular motion. Figure 8, connecting the right and left sides of the body, the above and the below. As we feel this social outreach, connecting energy of the color orange. Now we may feel the energies rising into the solar plexus area. And here we attune to the color yellow. As we energize the solar plexus and encounter our personal power and our relationship with power and authority, we may feel some resistance, some holding back. We allow ourselves to feel this, and then imagine as if the sun is rising, bringing wisdom and power, shining through the darkness and the obstacles, bringing light. We ask to release our limiting beliefs, our thoughts of conflict, and we use this color yellow to harmonize thoughts and to bring the mind into alignment with the higher self, the higher mind that knows what is best for ourselves and best for the whole. So we see this beautiful sun shining in the solar plexus area, clearing the mind and the emotions as it radiates throughout our being and beyond. And now we may see and imagine this inner sun rising into the heart area, shining through a forest or a jungle. As we attune to the color green, we may feel the nurturing and peaceful aspects of green. As we become aware of this love and this nurturing quality so prevalent in nature that surrounds us and nurtures us at all times. We may feel the energies rising up from the earth and coming down from the spiritual plane, meeting at the heart, revolving together, joining and blending in the heart, and then flowing outward, bringing healing to ourselves and to others. And in this beautiful heart center, we plant the seeds of our heart's desires. This beautiful infinite fountain in the heart, we feel it rising up, bringing prosperity on all levels. And as we plant these seeds of our heart's desires, we see them blossoming, the qualities within ourselves and in the world. As we feel open and balanced in the heart center, we direct our attention to the throat area, and here we attune to the color blue. The color blue can help us to understand and to speak the truth, to use our words well, and to align ourselves to the blueprint, that ideal and unique pattern for our lives. As we allow ourselves to be bathed in a beautiful blue light, we may become aware of some thought or feeling that we have not fully expressed, that we have held back in the throat center. At this time, we simply ask to release the past, and that in the future we may more easily express what is more helpful and loving, authentic and true. And the color blue can also help to align with our true essence, our spiritual self. So as we become more confident in our true nature and willing to see that in others, it feels safer now to go more deeply within, with a deeper shade of called indigo. And as we go more deeply and feel ourselves in this deep shade of blue, we realize that we are not alone, but even more connected with others at this deep space within our heart and soul and mind. We are closer to that source of all, where we are all one. So the unlimited aspect of this indigo blue can help us see beyond time and space. And we can focus some vision that we would share with others, with the world. Perhaps some quality that we would ask for ourselves. A simple peace of mind or kindness toward others, or a project you wish to energize. Imagine in your mind whatever you think of at this time and send it out with a source light in the third eye, expression in the throat area, and the love in our hearts. And this brings us to the crown or top of the head, and we invite the beautiful violet light to descend now, flowing down through the body all the way to the soles of the feet and down the arms to the palms of the hands. Then, as if swirling back upward in cool flames, we feel it swirling back up through the body, releasing the past, dissolving illusion, releasing blocks and old patterns, freeing us now to be more fully present and to evolve according to our highest aspirations. As the highest visible frequency, the color violet can help us to see beyond appearances. So we think of some situation that seems to call for forgiveness, that we perceive with less than unconditional love. And we ask to see beyond that perception to the light of love, as with compassion and mercy, we let go. And we ask to more fully feel and understand how all may be forgiven. And now we allow a fine golden light to descend, blending with all of the colors within and around the body, swirling with amethyst light at the crown, flowing into a silvery light in the center of the brain and blending on both sides of the brain with a figure 8 and flowing down into the throat, the golden light turning like a galaxy amid sapphire blue and sparkles of all the colors of our creativity and self-expression, and then flowing into the heart area and bringing warmth and comfort to the shoulders and the chest, joining with the diamond light in the heart, shining through a beautiful rose color and emerald green around the heart, and joining with that beautiful sun in the solar plexus area with a beautiful sheen of wisdom and joy, and flowing down into this beautiful orange light, now a rose gold or coppery color, raising the vibration of orange and bringing harmony to all of our relationships. And then flowing down, touching in at the base of the spine with a beautiful ruby red, and flowing down through the legs and out the soles of the feet, flowing down the arms and out the hands. We feel all these beautiful colors, iridescent shades of all the colors, and the golden light flowing, washing through us from the spiritual plane. And we offer the refined energies of all our experiences and thoughts and feelings, all we have learned on this beautiful earth. With gratitude for being sustained in life here, we see these energies flowing to the heart of Earth, the heart of Gaia. We see there is a beautiful amber glow already shining there, growing brighter, turning into a diamond light, growing brighter from all those who have offered the earth thoughts and prayers of peace and light. So we see this light growing brighter, rising up to the surface, being offered now to the heart of every being on the planet. Using our power of visualization, imagination, we may imagine that light offered to each person, each soul, feeling freer now to express unique colors and movements, forms, each blossoming uniquely as a beautiful flower. All of our tones harmonizing together in a beautiful symphony. And now we see the earth as from a distance. The earth herself blossoming with all these colors and light. And we are so grateful for the opportunity to participate in this transformation occurring now. So now, while we are still in this beautiful space, we may have our personal intentions to add to be supported by these energies. And I invite you to remember to breathe and take that light and fan that light in your heart. And on the out breath, we may imagine those areas in the world or individuals who could use more light and more love to transform. And as we're breathing in, on every breath, remember to nurture yourself. And then on the out breath, we have more to give, more to share. We can shine more brightly. So now, if you'd like to come back, wiggle your fingers and toes. Thank you so much on behalf of humanity and the earth for participating in this process. What time is it? Okay. So I'd like to share a few of the stories now that you have experienced this process. Some of them come from the process, and then others from the remote healing or the energy healing I developed along with that. And well, I was just speaking with a friend actually yesterday who had had remote healing about a year or so ago, and she has a daughter who hadn't been communicating with her for years. So that was one of the issues. In a remote session, you can ask for up to 3 issues to be supported by that process. So she told me her daughter had texted or written to her on Mother's Day, and that was for years. Didn't mean it solved the whole process of lifetimes or whatever they were going through, but sometimes it really helps to have some extra support. You can go through this process and work with forgiveness, but sometimes they're inherited imprints that are more persistent, especially if you have a similar thing on both sides. I have found that can make a big difference. And through all these decades, I've worked with many kinds of energy healing, and I have come to ways of making it, finding the most important key areas that can be either realigned or cleared or brought into coherence that will make a difference for the issues that you are requesting assistance in. I was back in Costa Rica earlier this year, and a friend of mine texted after I returned, and she heard that this man related to her helpers at a fitness center was going to have his foot amputated. She asked me, Lenore, can you do anything? And I said, well, I'll do what I do, which I did. He went in for the surgery, and the doctors were amazed it was getting so much better. And then even 2 months later, I had a text that this man, Enrique, wanted to thank me for saving his foot. So that's a unique situation. But it just gives an idea of what's possible. And sometimes hearing these stories gives us ideas of how we can go beyond what feel like limitations to us. We really are unlimited beings, but we have patterns that that tend to hold us back. And of course, there are many ways to transform, and I've found that this can take it a step beyond what we can do on our own usually. So I want to tell you that Jim, could you pass those out, please? I have invitations where you can go to my webpage and get a 5-minute golden attunement. It's in a video form, and it's the last 5 minutes of this process we went through. So you can access it at any time, well, for now. And so you're welcome to go to the webpage, and if you subscribe, you can, in the comment area, you can ask for the full spectrum attunement, and I'll send you a link for that. Okay. And if you can think of 3 areas where you would like support with remote healing, you can read a little about how what's entailed there, and a special just for this week coming up, 25% off all the remote healing packages on the page. So I like to end or leave you with, it's not really leaving you, it's honoring each of you with the word namaste, which it's used a lot. I love it because it's one word, and I was very steeped in the Course in Miracles. To me, it's a one-word summary of that. If you think of the meaning, where the light in me honors the light in you. So you don't have to be bowing, you don't have to say it, but if you just think it, if there's a person or even a situation, just remembering your own light and acknowledging it and that potential in every person. That's an easy one-word transformation for you. Do I have any time left for? Thank you very much.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor.
Hello, everyone. My name is Sunny Chase. I am very, very honored to be here today. I'm a media personality and do a bunch of other stuff. And the beautiful Tangela asked me to be here to introduce awesome peeps who are speaking this day in Carefree at this like rockin' place. So we're really excited. We've had an incredible day so far, have we not? And we have a lovely, lovely speaker who is, I have some notes because she has so many cool things that I want to make sure I get a few of these in. A transformational guide, intuitive life and career coach. And Anna has a passion for holistic as well as traditional therapies, which is cool to kind of weave them together, including Tantra. We all need a little Tantra in our lives, do we not? Mindfulness, sound therapy, and chakra balancing. And she has sort of a prayer and a wish and a wanting for all of us. She is an advocate for any and all of us, however we are, wherever we are, whatever we're up to get on the path. So without further ado, let us bring on the lovely and beautiful Anya Lewis. Come, join us.
Thank you for having me. I now call myself Anya, the angel wears prana. I led what I thought was kind of a normal life. I'm from the Midwest, specifically the Minneapolis area. I now believe that we choose our family for our spiritual growth. Those of us who have had, it's hard for some people, but those of us who have had a difficult path, your soul chose that for you to grow. It took me a long time to embrace this path because mine is particularly difficult. I have written one book. It's called The Angel Wears Prana. I am writing my second book now. I don't even know if I'm halfway through or how far I am through, but I was married. I have 3 kids. I live with 2 of them now. I've been told that part of the reason that it took me so long to get on this path is because I had to navigate a very difficult shadow. When your shadow is difficult to navigate, you tend to ignore it because of the pain. I wasn't pushed onto the path any quicker because I might not be here today. I would absolutely not be here today without my 3 children, Aiden, Jackson, and Beckett, who are now in their teenage years and doing their own thing. I also want to say that part of the reason that I am who I am today is because of my sweet dog, Winnie. I didn't have a dog when I was growing up, and Spirit put her on my path. She's 8. I got her when she was 6. She's my best friend. I was led to moving to Prescott, Arizona 3 years ago from the Minneapolis area. I really did not want to live in that weather anymore, but finally the place opened up for me to move here. I love it. I have loved coming down here and letting my energy out more because it's, you know, the quiet town, which I needed for my spiritual growth so I could hear myself. I am an empath, and a lot of times being an empath means that you almost feel or hear too much if you're not very aware of letting the right messages in, the not the, you know, pushing the other ones out, and becoming the strength. I'm the strength that I needed when I was younger. I was born with intuitive abilities and extrasensory, but I didn't know it because I didn't have anyone in my family to help me out or show me those things. So I got very, very, very confused as to, do people love me or do people hate me? It was very, very confusing to me. Sometimes it still is because my energy is strong. When you have a very strong energy, your light triggers whatever other people can't see inside themselves. So whenever you see anyone in your life, me or anyone else, if it's triggering something negative, what Spirit wants us to do is to turn into that. That's what shadow work is called. We come here, the number one reason that we come to Earth and incarnate into a body is for spiritual expansion. It may feel like it's something else. Yes, you might be called to be a mother. Yes, you might be called into a particular profession. But the only reason that you come into this life is to expand your soul. I like to say that Earth is kind of like a nightclub. You have to get accepted and through the guides that are like the bouncer, or they'll bounce you off. If you're not strong enough or it's not your time, you don't get in. And if there was one thing that I want everyone to know, because humanity is at a very not good place right now, and it physically hurts me to see some of the things going on in the world, and that people are just accepting it as normal, not standing up to it, not asking questions. And I ask questions all of the time about things that shouldn't be happening, and everyone is, it just feels like around me, oh, but that's pretty good for how things are, and that's pretty good for how things are. Things are not good. We are in a bad state right now. And thankfully, the people that are listening to this and the people in the room and the people going to these spiritual fairs are the ones who are going to change the world. The world is changing. If you're not changing and evolving, you're either just going to drag everything the way it is, or the unpleasant concept is you won't be here anymore. It's changing and growing time for everybody. So if there's any huge overreaching message I have, is for people to get on any spiritual path. We don't have time for arguing anymore. If you're watching arguing and you're engaging in arguing and not doing something with your own life and your own thoughts, feelings, actions, or anything in your own life, you're the problem. There are a lot of problems. People don't want to say there's problems, and it's, for me, very frustrating because these problems have been going on for so long time. But there is energy for us to be changing. And the other thing that I have learned along my spiritual path is that if you make some small change and try to walk forward, Spirit is here to help you with whatever your path is. I've spent the day reading for some really strong people. I today did not use any tools. Tools are fun, tools are great. They're wonderful pieces that bring us more things. I just tend to not use them if I don't have to, because I don't like to be put in a box. I have a lot of different talents. My spiritual abilities are opening very quickly. It's hard to manage for me because I have so much information coming in. And the reason that's happening is because I am supposed to be an amplifier. On my Instagram page, one of my descriptions of myself is an amplifier for Christ's sake. Christ, what people need to know, is a level of consciousness, not necessarily a person. Yes, we had Jesus Christ. We had other Christed beings. Another video that I've recently done sarcastically on my pages or on my social media, but really it's how I feel, is we don't have time for arguing. We don't have time to fight other religions. To do that, that's wasting your time and your energy. I'm here to nudge people onto a path. I have talked to some wonderful people today. One lady in particular was so strong and kept putting up a block to me, and I just kept telling her, I'm here to warn you. You know, I'm not here to tell you what to do. Spirit's going to tell you. If you don't do the things that Spirit wants you to do, something's going to happen. If you don't follow it, you know, there are no coincidences. Spirit guides are literally above us, arranging things in our life for us to see, hear, sense, and do something about. And if we're not doing it, something else is going to happen. We evolved and came here. All of us were spiritual beings before we were physical beings. That is one of the sayings that most resonates with me. I didn't know this for many, many years. I had a spiritual awakening at 44 years old, where I had a spiritual awakening and an event that I'm writing about for my second book, where Spirit was like, came at me full force. And I'm like, I'm Melissa from Minnesota. I am a nice person. Leave me alone. And Spirit, the equivalent of what they were telling me was, no. And I'm like, and boy, did I have an education. And that was 6 years ago. I'm right about to turn 50. And that is a hard thing for me to get up here and say, because I was all fine and dandy with it until 50 is like a couple days away. I'm not denying it. I'm just saying I love it. But I need to love it. Because I am moving into the crone era of my life. I've done the maiden. I've done the mothering thing. And now I'm moving on. My kids are older. They don't need me so much. They don't want me. It's almost a little bit silly. As I left this morning to come down here, I peeked in on my youngest son because I do feel he was all of them are huge gifts, but you know, he's the youngest. So I had to do a lot of grieving for the three. Kissed him on the lips and left a big old lipstick mark on his cheek. I don't know when he saw that or how he saw it. I haven't talked to him because they don't care to text me anymore. So I need to find my people. It's hard to find your people when you're a higher frequency, because it's hard to realize that you are a higher frequency because the world is filled with the lower frequencies, and it's not something that is set in stone. We are all changing and evolving, and we can all go up to the higher frequency. We all have that potential. That's why we're here. That's why we have so many spiritual teachers. When I do my meditations, I envision and I listen to the guides, and I just hear all the information is there. It's all here on earth in different places, in different forms, in different teachers that people can recognize. There is a teacher for everybody. Maybe. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I might be the teacher for a period of time and you move on to someone else. We all get familiar and comfortable in places, but that yogic mantra or phrase of get uncomfortable, being uncomfortable is something that we all need to embrace, because this world is so uncomfortable and terrible. We should not be accepting that this is okay. This is not all about money. It's all about money, but it's not all about money, because the way spirit works is when people help other people, amazing and incredible things can happen. We've just spent a lot of time in lower density frequencies where everything took so long, but look at the world now. Look at how it is. Look at the terrible things happening. If you're called to do something even as simple as ask someone how they're doing, listening, it can be a tiny little bit of effort that we all need to reach out and help people, because there's just so many inequalities. It hurts me on a daily basis to see some of the things that are going on, and we're just letting it. We're just walking by, not talking to people, not saying hello, not making eye contact. One of the biggest things I also want to get across to people is that everybody came here with a unique energy, whether you call that an aura, a color. We need to rise above this language, because language is a lower frequency thing than the feeling and the sensing and the energy. So everybody is unique. If you're fighting with someone, or in your mind that there's a lesser person and a higher person, that's something that you need to turn it around. That's what a shadow work is. We all have a shadow because that's what we came here to navigate. You know, if we were all light, we wouldn't come here. There's a purpose for coming to Earth. If you incarnated on this planet right now, there's a reason for you to be here. It's not just willy-nilly. You have to find what that is for yourself and take those steps. So whatever it is, you know, it could be that meditation practice. If we were all meditating more, so many of these events would not be happening, because we would be praying for the things we want, not the things we don't want. That's another thing. We, a lot of times if you say you don't want it, it's sometimes will come quicker to us because we don't want that. I've seen that. I didn't want to be famous. I didn't want to be well known. I didn't want to stand up here and talk to everybody, but I was told, guess what? That's what you're doing for a really, really long time. I have been in the beauty industry. I've done massage for 30 years. I worked at a big health insurance company, wellness coaching people. I have talked to one-on-one thousands and thousands of people. And I truly believe that every single person that you interact with, you create some kind of a pathway with that person, whether it's showing them something, some kind of presence. I mean, it's so easy to walk through life and be ignored, because that's humanness. You know, we don't see things, but we are all being called to open up not just our physical eyes, but our third eye, and raise our frequency and vibration. And spiritual work is work. You know, if it was easy, we would all already be doing it, and I wouldn't have to be up here talking and lecturing and telling people to do it. So I really want things to be interactive. So what's your name?
Amy.
Amy, tell me about what you're feeling, or what you said you wanted a nudge.
Yeah, I've, been a seeker all my life, and had spiritual awakenings along the way. And the past year, I got slammed, needed emergency neck surgery and a hip replaced, and took the year to actually heal. I didn't force myself, which was the first time I'm 64 in my life that I had the ability to stay still and heal. I didn't have to take care of kids. I didn't have to go to work. I retired early. And I have been doing what I can to help raise the vibration in terms of showing up for things I do, talking to people, looking people in the eye. The homeless guy, I might not give him anything, but I can look him in the eye and tell him to have a nice day.
The energy, she was mentioning that she had to stop because she had a big physical issue arise. Anytime a big physical, like you said, it smacked you. It smacked you to wake you up. We are in the rise of the divine feminine energy. The women taking over the planet.
Yeah, we are.
And if you don't want to believe that, Spirit will tell you in whatever way Spirit knows you way better than you know you. Spirit knows me better, and I have learned over the past X number of years to just continue to question and ask for the right answers, because you may think you know yourself. I did, until Spirit came in and said, not Melissa from Minnesota. And I'm like, okay.
Well, I am open to the next chapter. You know, I've always wanted to be an artist, so I've been heading down that, just with what I know and what I can do. And, but I'm not sure what else I should be doing. You know, I haven't had spiritual connection, you know,
Yes.
which is why I came here today. I'm like, well, at least there'll be other people, you know.
Even Amy is talking about feeling spiritually disconnected.
Yeah.
And part of the reason is because we come down here, and the more you live your life and the way the world is, we are not taught to maintain and keep up that connection. The way the system works is to keep us or make us disconnected. Because the system that's in place now would not be there to separate us if they didn't do the constant things that they do to separate us. So it is our job to wake up and do the things. It sounds like you did your healing, you took the time, and that's exactly opposite from what the mainstream is telling people. The mainstream is telling you do more, be more of this, get more degrees, spend more money, have more things.
Be busy, produce.
Be busy, produce. You're not good enough if you don't make this or drive this or whatever it is. And it's not that saying, you know, there's a lot of money issues going on, but it's not to say that wealth is not something that we should look for, but we should look for the spiritual aspect of that and helping and balance that out with everything. If I could tell everyone what is one thing that every single person can do, is to lean into that meditation, whatever that means to you. Meditation doesn't have to be a yoga class or sitting there in nature. I like to meditate at home in my own space. It's more of a vibrational thing. You can do it while you're doing something else. I happen to have I call it ADHD, but the easiest way for me to explain it is your attention is dialed to a higher frequency. They're calling that a dis-ease now.
Right.
But it is something like a motor. You know, if your brain moves like that, you have to learn how to manage it like driving a car. Your body energy is your vehicle, you know, and so you take that steering wheel sometimes, and sometimes it gets too much and you hand it off. You know, it's about maintaining and learning how to use that energy. There are a lot of things that one person or anybody throughout the day, you can affect things. I mean, I feel like in America, we're taught to be, maybe it's just the Minnesota nice thing, but we're taught to be so nice and not honest. We can be honest in nice ways. We can, if someone's telling us something that is ridiculous or bothering us, we can stand up to that, and we can say, this is not where I want to be right now. This is making me uncomfortable. I've made a lot of people uncomfortable in my life, and they didn't stand up to me and say, you're in the wrong. So eventually that would manifest into something else, like me losing a job, which I have done, and I do believe that that is actually a good experience. It has been a good experience for me because I'm a white woman in America. You're taught to do a particular thing and be a particular way so you can fit into certain places. The girls now aren't not having this. We all know this. These younger kids, the teenagers, they're not putting up with stuff that we had to put up with. It is not a matter of us trying to shut them down and say, no, you can't do that. It is, and it's also not us giving them more, because I am very, very concerned about the youth and how many, at least American kids that I've seen that are given so much. I'm like, what else are they going to have in their lives to teach them really big spiritual lessons? I was down in this area, Phoenix, last week, and I feel like patterns are created. I didn't know why I was going to be here until yesterday, when the organizers called me and offered me this opportunity, and I was so tired and I had to fill out all the information, and that's why my talk didn't really have much of a description. I want to leave it open. You know, I want to hear from you guys what you want to hear, because for me in my life, I don't want to people to tell me what to do. I want to seek the information out. Spirit knows that about me. So they'll place me in different places or different feelings or different environments to teach me what I need to know if I don't want to hear it in a particular way. Spirit don't care. They just want you to know things, and they want you to know your power and take control of it and help other people. But the overreaching thing that I'm hearing now is we have to help each other. And sometimes that's doing uncomfortable things like saying, I don't agree with you. It's okay. We need to stand up and tell people sometimes, I don't agree with you. And that's your belief system and not mine. And I don't have to sit here anymore. We have to become aware of our energy when it's not in the presence of someone or something that we don't like. And not, you know, the self-care thing has turned into what creams and this and that you can buy for yourself. Real self-care is turning around and looking at yourself and looking at what your actual needs are. I didn't know that I was ignoring all of my own needs. I was just trying to pay for my house with my kids and keep going. And I almost died because it was way too much for me. I was told that not enough people were helping me, even when I asked, so I quit asking. And I have seen a spiritual teacher like myself. I found somebody online that I watched for years before it clued in. I'm like, what she's saying makes a lot of sense. I don't understand it. She's saying these fancy words. I had to watch for years for it to even occur to me that I should be doing something that that woman was doing. I was like, I'm just watching. Nope, you should be doing, is what I heard. Anyone else? I want to hear, what would you like to know? What are your questions spiritually? Yes. What's your name?
Kelly.
Kelly.
It's not really a question, but it's more just things that resonate. I'm also from Minnesota.
Oh.
I've been here like 4 years. But I understand the Minnesota nice, and she's smiling at me, but I frankly think it's very fake. And
It is, yeah, inauthentic.
Yeah, it's not genuine. But I was just thinking this morning, someone wrote me that they were asking ChatGPT a question, and this person uses it a lot, and I don't really get into all that. And I was thinking to myself, with every passing day, we're becoming less connected as humans, like to the point where someone's relying on that as almost like a therapist. And I am a therapist, and I deal with mental health, and I only do it because of my own mental health struggle. But
that's why you're called into it.
What you said, yeah, and I get burned out. Like frankly, like if I don't do self-care, I'm like nothing.
Yep.
But what you were saying before about the world being terrible and people just accepting things for what they are, I think the thing that resonates with me is I agree with that, and especially with children, like working with children. But it's this idea of feeling like if you put that out there, it's like you're just being negative. Like if we acknowledge, like that's what I worry about, because it's like, I already work with mental health, I already hear what people's troubles and issues and, I mean, I just had a group this morning, so I'm still like coming down for hearing a bunch of stuff people said. But I think like that's what I struggle with is the negativity piece, because I agree with all of that.
Okay, so what Kelly is saying is she is a therapist, and was called onto that path because of her own emotional struggles. That's why we're called onto it, to make us more aware and make us more of an expert. What she is referring to is that anytime she's putting up some sort of authentic resistance, that she's being labeled as negative. Okay, there is a name for that. It's called spiritual bypassing. In the past, we've had to do this love and light, and that's what a lot of the spiritual path has been, because if you don't always talk about the positive stuff, then either you don't get hired or whatever the case may be, the reasons that I was not on this path or in this profession earlier. Spiritual bypassing is literally just saying, I don't want to deal with that difficult thing because I want to talk about only love and light. That's not growing. You cannot spend all day in your negativity.
Yeah.
But what you're talking about has a legitimate name. And you are just more aware that you are authentic. Everybody says they want authenticity, but not a lot of people can handle it. And that is the problem. Like you said, the ChatGPT stuff, oh my goodness. That is a machine that is giving you a computer answer, and kids are literally like, they think they are smarter than wise adults because the computer is telling them these things. It's terrible. I mean, I sometimes will go out and tell children when there's no other parent around, don't do that. It's not good for you. I'm telling them in exactly the same way I would tell my own children. And I want other people to check my own children. It has to happen. What's wrong with society where we're not even stepping in and telling children? That's how negative egos get more energy. Kids will literally do terrible things in front of you to see if you'll say anything.
Right.
Yes, exactly. So I was talking about how I was here last week, and I walked into a gas station and there was a robot cleaning the floor.
Yeah.
That was the first time I ever saw it, because I'm up in Prescott, Arizona, in a smaller town. A robot is cleaning the floor.
Mm-hmm.
I thought, the first thought that came to my mind is, how are children or youth ever going to get the feeling for what is human if the robot is always cleaning the floor? Like, that's why we come here, for the experience. You can meditate while you clean the floor. Where is that person's, that's somebody's job. Now we have people with not enough money and we have robots cleaning the floor. Why are we cannot let this happen. We cannot let these computers run our life like this. The screen time, my kids have a hard time doing anything without a screen. I can't stop it now. They're older. I don't have the power anymore. I can only control my own home life. But the reason that kids are doing this is because they weren't taught not to. I mean, they're forcing it on them in schools. It's spiraling out of control. We cannot let, ChatGPT is going to tell us what we want to hear, or it's taking out our humanness. It's taking out our ability to think and reason. And there's so many things going on that should not be happening. And we're just like, oh, does ChatGPT say it's okay? I mean, I've never used it, but there's all the different tools. Yes, go ahead.
So I had to use it for a client project. I asked it a question. It gave me an answer. And I said, I don't like this answer. It gave me a different answer. So it's just making shit up. And
It's responding to us, and we cannot let that take over. I have been out of the business world for many years. I was in an environment recently, and there was a video chat of one team member talking. I couldn't even hear what he's saying because it'd been that long since I was in a business environment, and I'm just like, my kids do laugh at me because some of this technology stuff I don't want to use that much of it. I know it's necessary in some ways, but we're not using it in proper ways for humans to evolve and be human. We came here to not be perfect. We came here to evolve. We're here to make the mistakes and learn the lessons. Way too much computer stuff. Way too much. And these computers are allowing us to not do things that we should be doing on a daily basis. I saw my first self-driving car last week, and I'm like, I don't know if this is good. I don't know if this is bad. I did not even make a judgment about it. It's just, in some cases, I'm sure it is safer. I don't know for sure, but we should be questioning. We should all be questioning how our daily lives are running. We should be questioning, I've called people up that want to answer the phone because we don't do that anymore. I'm a talker, so I guess I'm talking to you guys instead of other people that don't want to take my phone call. But another thing that is very difficult for me on a spiritual path is as my frequency and vibration rises, which it is supposed to do, because we are all supposed to do that, not because I'm some fabulous person up here and I'm going to talk about how my vibration is raised. It is painful for my vibration to raise because that means I have to realign all kinds of thoughts, feelings, emotions, and other things in my life to adjust to that higher vibration. It's painful. I have been called to be a healer. My energy is supposed to be strong so it can go into your energy fields and trigger whatever needs to be triggered in your field so you can grow. It's not personal. This is not an easy path to be a healer. You have to go through some of the most painful trials of your life to do this job. Everyone says they want to be it. I don't even know how I made it through. I look back at my last 6 years and I'm like, I don't even know how I'm still alive. My guides tell me, we knew you could do it. I didn't know. I didn't know I could do it. I didn't want to do it. I made it take longer for all reasons that I don't even know about. There was a much quicker and easier way for me to get where I am right now. And also, you know, the law of attraction, it's like the more you stop something, the more forces come at you and push you in that way. So you're right, that spiritual bypassing thing is a big deal. And anyone who says all love and light, you're being negative, there's a balance to everything. And people are rejecting authenticity. Yes, please.
Well, I had a teacher, because I struggled with that too, and she taught me to rephrase what I was saying without using negative words. So instead of saying, I don't like the way AI is, I could say, you know, I really enjoyed human interaction.
Yes.
A lot more. So you are raising the vibration without feeding the negativity.
So we call that reframing. There's so many fancy words out there now. You know, I'm intelligent, I have a college degree, I've been a mother, I've learned both things, the left brain and the right thing. And people are throwing around fancy words that they have no idea what it actually means. They just like saying it. But that's what we call reframing. You're reframing something from being only a negative thing to making it more personal and more you want.
It's challenging.
It is challenging.
Do that in therapy, with thought work.
Do you?
Yeah, we do that in therapy. Therapy and any form of self-evolution, whatever that might be. One thing about therapy, it never worked for me because I thought I was going to therapy to get solutions solved. For me, I learned this, that when you go to therapy, you're going to get better at feeling because the feelings are the compass for where you should go. I thought I was going to go to therapy to feel better. No. And I got frustrated, and every one of my life, I would complain. The other thing I did not realize when I was having difficulties in my awakening life was I was a big complainer. And I kind of knew it, but I couldn't stop it because what I was doing was holding my shadow back. I didn't want to face the shadow. I didn't have the tools. Spirit guides, or whatever you want to call them. We don't need to get and argue about the names of what the energy is that's resonating around us. You can call it a spirit guide, you can call it an angel, you can call it Jesus, whatever your term is. I'm not here to argue. We all know it exists. If you're at a spiritual fair, you know that there is other energy around you, whatever you want to call it. I don't want to argue. But that energy is always trying to give you an option to grow. And when I look back, people were sent to me, but I pushed them away because I was not ready. And the one thing that has taken me years and years and years, a good 8 years, is that you can logically want to be ready. You can want to move forward. You can try your hardest. You can do all the things with all the tools, but until that deeper inner part of you is ready, and God agrees you're ready, that's when it happens. So my advice to everybody is step into the readiness, step into looking. I get so many synchronicities of little things where I laugh all day long because I'm like, am I really seeing this in my physical life? A license plate, a bird, a person, someone walking, you know, look at those things as spiritual messages because spirit is always talking to you. Nature's a great one. You know, if I see some kind of bird coming close to me and I've seen it twice, this is what I do use the computer for. Spiritual meaning of this, spiritual meaning of that. You know, you got to wake up and get those clues because everybody here has taken the time and energy and money to come here to listen to this stuff. And I'm here telling you that it is in your life. It's the deciphering and looking at it as a clue, and the self-inquiry is what we all need right now. We all need a lot of encouragement too, because the spiritual path is very difficult. It's not easy to be on a spiritual path these days. What are some other people's struggles? Yes, please.
I'm really tired, so don't mind.
It's okay. A lot of energy.
If you're thinking of it like, say I'm a person, but imagine you have like an ember inside of like a jar. Like I can't get out of the jar, and I used to be so spiritually connected that, you know, I was very intuitive and very, you know, You get it.
Yep.
I can't get out of the jar. I'm fighting to get out of the jar. If I get out of the jar a little bit, the world we're living in puts a cup over me and stops me at this point, whether it's financial, whether it's emotional. It's just like, how do you get reconnected when
you're trying to reestablish your connection and you feel like the world is stopping you, or something will happen to stop that?
Yes, but there's already that like shell around me, and then outside of that, if that makes any sense.
What I think is what you're describing is like the ego. The ego is there to protect us, and there is some kind of movement. So if you're at a spiritual fair, you're usually some sort of empath. I mean, you're already intuitive, empathic, or you're drained. There is some aspect of self-care that needs attention. The world is not kind to women, and it's not kind to humans right now. And what I feel is why I'm telling you this is the boundaries. There's some kind of boundary for you that's getting crossed, that energy is being taken from you without either you knowing or being aware of it. Things happen to make you stronger and to make you more aware. So my advice for you is, yes, those things happen. It might be because it's something that I'm getting something happening in my right eye. I'm getting a feeling. It's either some kind of masculine, feminine imbalance, or it's something that's taking energy away from you that you need to learn or know about so it doesn't keep doing that for you. You do look annoyed, tired, frustrated, and I'm not saying that in any sort of judgmental, only to mirror that to you so you can take the steps to seek the step. I always wanted an easy answer. Okay, what's the problem? Give me the solution. There is a learning curve, or how have you seen that meme where your plan is like this and God's plan is like this? Those things are happening, and I get the feelings again. I'm getting the feely feels. So those are happening, unfortunately, to teach you difficult lessons. And I look at you and I see a past version of myself. I would walk into a grocery store and my boundaries were so messed up energetically that my energy would just, and I have to come home and sleep. And I did not know why. It took me years to get that strength, and you have to build up those holes. People have holes in their auras where energy is getting sucked out of you. That's why there's the empath and the narcissist, because they're triggering you to teach you to learn so that doesn't happen to you again. The world, like I said, is unkind to authentic or truthful or caring people. A lot of the people that show up to these things are the people that cared too much and got taken advantage of in certain ways. I have to be told even on a regular basis. I love kids. I gravitate towards them in the store, when their mom and dad is there. And sometimes Spirit's like, don't do that. It's taking too much of your energy to even talk to that child. You can love the child and acknowledge them and think they're cute and everything, but you don't have the energy right now to talk to that child. And that's just, you might like it. It might be fun for you, but just don't do it because you don't have the energy. Someone else. What else? Yes, please.
Hi, Brianna. So I recently dealt with a narcissist, and we were
She's talking about there was a narcissist in her life.
Yes, and it definitely
Drained her. It's a lot of damage that they can do to you.
Trying to get past that, but I can honestly say I haven't let go of that. And I really
Well, how long has this been? So the narcissist, when you identify the narcissist, you're also identifying the empath inside of you. That person, as much as I hate to say it and stand up here and be the strong person, because it's happened to me, they are put into your life to hurt you, to make you stronger and more aware. Learning to lean into and steer your empathetic abilities is not just a one-year thing for most people. It's a long path, and it's multi-leveled path. You don't really get past it. You grow like, is it the Chinese saying where they say the crack and you fill it with gold? It's that concept. You know, people say, you never get past this. That's not true. I've gotten past things that I never in a million years thought I would get past. It's that growth process. It's like coming to this thing here and finding out about the narcissist and empath dynamic. I'm quite an intellectual, so I like to read about things and run it through my intellectual, but I had to learn how to do the left and the right brain thing. So it's more of a feeling journey. It takes a long time. You know, that's where that self-compassion, I didn't have a lot of that for a long time because I had to be so strong and didn't have enough help, or enough people weren't willing to help me, or I'm learning that I am so sensitive that I just need so much more than an average person, that people have been, you don't need anymore. You don't need that. God gave me what I needed. But I've heard another spiritual teacher say this, and if you have to rely on God that much on a daily basis, there's a lot of other humans that have failed you. We're not helping out people enough in whatever way. I like what you said about the homeless people. You may not have given him anything, but your energy is what we're supposed to give, and the wisdom and the attention and the presence, and you know, maybe you point them in the right direction, or you're reflecting something that they know they should do, but maybe don't have the strength for. I am definitely a big advocate of standing up for how you're feeling in the moment and saying in an authentic and positive way, this does not work for me. I need to walk away from it, like the Minnesota nice thing. Too many of us are just letting stuff that should not happen, and people talk to us the way they're talking to us. We can step out of things. We do need to be uncomfortable. It sounds to me like you do need to continue journeying on that spiritual path and understanding what that empath narcissist dynamic is. I do encourage using tools. I used more tools in the beginning of my path, whatever you're called to, if it's the crystals or the tarot or whatever kind of healing. The other thing is that this medical system, that way of looking at things is not working anymore, will not work in the future. That's why I'm such a big proponent of doing the and the regular, not saying, people like to hear one thing from your statements and blow away out of proportion. I am all about solutions, whatever is working and moving you further along the spiritual path is what I'm advocating. I spent too long tripping myself up because of the pain and the suffering that I had to go through and all the difficult stuff that people would have no idea of my sensitivity, because I didn't even know. I didn't know it was hurting me. I just got used to feeling hurt every day because that's what I felt my whole life. I was hurt from a very young age and I just got used to tolerating it. So we need to become aware of these things and stop it within ourselves first. When I say help everybody, I'm saying help yourself balancing with other people. But one thing that's really coming to mind is look at people in the eye, like an acknowledgement that we are human beings. We're not supposed to be robots. We're not supposed to be perfect. We're not supposed to have all the answers or type it into a computer and expect something. We're supposed to run it through, run it through up here. She mentioned Tantra, but what I want to say is sexual energy and creative energy are from the same chakra. So we have all the shame about sexuality and all these other things, but that's the same energy. If it's not being used for procreation or a sexual activity, it's also creative energy. You can take that energy and move it from one thing to another. And that's we have this fascination in society with all this sexual energy, which is very stimulating. But a lot of it is not being used for our benefit. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying it's a good thing. But I want people to know that sexual energy and the creative energy can be used in different ways and balanced. One thing Spirit has told me recently is that there's just this huge fascination. If you're single and you're not with a partner, that there is something wrong with you. The children today are not going to be pairing up as quickly because the spiritual and the individual path is going to take a forefront to finding the girlfriend or boyfriend. Not saying it's a bad thing, but if it doesn't happen, we should not be pressuring people all the time to do that. Like, that's not a legitimate path. I'm getting the message that this is the end of it. Is there any last thing? Yes, please.
Well, part two of the question for me was, you touched on if you're, I guess, if you vibrating higher.
Yep, vibrating higher. I'm finding that it's harder to find your people because there's less of us up here. So it's pain. Friendships will dissolve. I call people up and they're just like, they can't hear me, they can't see me, and they can't feel me. That is what we're doing. We are creating in the third, we're moving from the third to the fifth dimension, and we are creating the fifth dimension, so we have to be there. So if you are here at these places and you see people, ask for, may I follow you? Do you have a card? Would you like to exchange information? We need to be you can ask a question. If someone doesn't feel comfortable, they need to say no. But we need to reach out and find each other and create that higher frequency we need to create these higher vibrational communities because a lot of people are feeling lonely. So I just want to say in closing, my mission is for humanity to get on any spiritual path possible, whatever that is, non-judgmentally, get on one because God says it's time.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Soul Search. I am Sunny Chase, and oh, what a lovely and beautiful day that we have had. And I am just going to actually land in my chair for a moment because we are so grateful to be here in Carefree, Arizona, and just the vibe has been so amazing today. So thank you all for being here all day. I know most of you have been, and you guys on live stream, hi, we're here. And so last but not least, we have Tangela, who is going to be ending our day on such a high, deep, resonant, and beautiful note. And just how fabulous that we are going to do that. I'm reading a little bit from my card here because there's so much to say about Tangela, but if it wasn't for her, we would not all be here. She is the founder of SoulSearch TV, which is amazing because, you know, like we need beautiful, incredible voices that are entertainment and high vibe and all that stuff. So we love all that. And so let us be ready for some planetary healing, which just may happen today. Like, wouldn't that be cool? Let's just do it. We are healing humanity, the planet, and the universe one person at a time, and happening in here today with our infinite love, our compassion, and grace. And so I am going to rise and let us have uproarious applause for Tangela.
Thanks, Sunny, and thanks everyone for being here today. And feel free to come up. You know, if you'd like, come up. We can be in the energy together. And yes, we're going to be doing planetary healing and having an activation, all of us. And I'm Tangela. I'm the founder of SoulSearch, and we are a spiritual community and soul family. And when we come together at events like this, we're already doing huge planetary healing. Because when we come to events like this, we are opening up to ourselves, we're opening up to one another, we're opening up to spirit, we're opening up to the multi-dimensional realms that we live and exist in, but we may not even be aware of. Because, you know, we're taught to believe that what is real is this chair, is this table, it's just what we can touch and see around us. But, you know, there's more. Right? There's our angels, there's our star families, there's our guides, there's God, there's, you know, the elementals. There's so many different realities occurring at all times, and we are all part of that and connected to that. And when you come to our Soul Search events, you know, you get to see mediums who are talking to lost loved ones, and then you realize, wait a minute, they're still here. Our lost loved ones, our pets, they're still here, but they're just in a slightly different octave. And that's like, wow, that expands our consciousness, expands our mind. We get readings from different psychics or channels, again, tapping into versions of ourselves and our experiences. It's like, whoa, how can they have that connection? How can they support me in this connection? Again, we have that expansion. So when we have this expansion occurring within us, that expansion also occurs outside of us. And that's what healing is all about. Because when we meditate, when we are at peace, when we go inside and have that inner awareness of self-discovery, when we are able to connect and heal ourselves, that's when we also connect to all and heal the planet. Because we are all one. Each one of us are just sparks of God. Each one of us is God just having a human experience. And each one of us is God connected in the source of all. And so what we talk about a lot is we're moving from the third into the fourth, into the fifth dimension, where we know that we're all one. And when we know and understand and feel that we truly are one, could we ever let a homeless person go hungry on the street? Could we ever allow a child to be killed in a war?
Could we ever allow someone to live in a refugee camp? When we truly know and understand that we are all one, we are going to bring forth all of the solutions so that none of that will ever happen. Because we live in a world today where we have the technology, where we have the resources, where we have the means, that we should never have war, that no child ever should go hungry, that no one should ever live in a refugee. We have all of that right now, but we're not reflecting it out onto the planet. And why is that? Because we see a planet full of fear and chaos and separation. But that is just a reflection of our own inner chaos and fear and separation that exists in the individual consciousness that exists today on the planet. But when you all come together like this, when we sit in meditation and bring forth that peace, when we go deep into our hearts and feel that true and deep love for ourselves, we begin to emanate that across the planet. We feel that across the planet, and then we create that across the planet. So it's such powerful work when we meditate, when we go within, when we connect to ourselves, when we connect to spirit. It's the most powerful political act, because when we are at peace, we create. When we love ourselves, we create love across the planet. When we feel connected and one with all, we create that connection and oneness across the planet. And so as we come together like this, we create an energetic that shares and brings this around the world. And even if you don't realize it, you are shifting the planet. We are raising the vibration. And we're doing one person at a time. But when we do it, everything that we create, we amplify to our families, to our friends, to our community, to people we may meet at the grocery store or the post office. You're like, wow, there's something different about him or different about her. Wow, I feel uplifted when I see you. I feel a shift because I feel comfortable with you. I feel I can relax with you. I feel like I can be in joy. Because most of us, we walk around in restriction, where we feel like we're being judged, that we can't be ourselves, that we'll be punished for being whoever we want to be. And we go around in restriction. But when we can start releasing that restriction and relaxing into our divinity, relaxing into who we truly are, we exhale. And when we exhale for the planet. We exhale for all. And we help everyone release that restriction just a little bit more so that each person can step out of their own self-judgment and judgment of others, their own fear of people who they feel are different or out to get them, their own separation in order to protect themselves. When we open our hearts to ourselves and to one another, we open our hearts for the entire planet and for Mother Earth, because she also, just like us, is going through an ascension. And just like us, she feels the chaos and the fear, all of this chaos and fear that exists on the planet. It's in her consciousness grids. And as she is ascending, she's releasing. And that's why we're seeing all these earthquakes, floods, fires, volcanoes. We're going to continue because Mama Gaia is purging. She's purging all of these energies that are here in the consciousness grids of the earth. And as she purges in her own way, we can also release and let go in our own way. And as we release, then she can release. And as we become more calm, she can become more calm. So all of this is up to us. Everything we see in the outside world, everything you watch in the news, it's just a reflection of who we are as a collective on the planet today. Whether it's the natural disasters and storms and volcanoes, whether it's all of the wars that you see around the world, all of the bitter politics and fighting, all of that is just a reflection of who we are as a consciousness. And you're like, whoa, if that's the reflection, then what does that mean? It just means that as each one of us becomes more aware that what we see outside is a reflection on the inside, we become more aware that when we choose peace, when we choose love, that is power. When we choose compassion, we choose kindness, that's powerful. More powerful than anything you could ever do. Because those moment-to-moment choices that we choose love, kindness, compassion, honesty, integrity, we reflect that across the planet. We don't choose the fear or the separation or the judgment. And as we choose differently, the whole world shifts around us. And it allows everyone to exhale and choose differently. So we're really at an amazing time on the planet right now. It can seem, wow, there's so much chaos, so much disruption, even in our personal lives. It seems like so many things are shifting, changing, transforming, falling apart, confusion. And then, of course, we see what's going on in the world. But all of this is part of a much bigger transformation that's happening, where everything that we knew, that we relied on, that we thought was true, has to crumble away so that we can allow the truth of who we are to emerge. Not be the person that we were told to be by our religion or our families or our culture or our friends at school. We've got so many boxes that we felt like we have to fit into all the time. And it's so exhausting. So for those of us who are now willing to say, I release those boxes, and I step into who I am. It doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. It doesn't matter who they told me that I'm supposed to be. I'm here to exhale and be myself and love myself. And as I do that, I can create love across the planet. So it's a powerful time we have, because for eons, most people didn't make that choice because we couldn't make that choice. We didn't have the freedom. And even to this day across the planet, most people feel like they don't have the freedom to explore, to make choices for themselves, to find out who they really are. But here today, all of us, you guys are all making that choice by being here, by choosing, I'm going to figure out what's going on with me. I want to find out about enlightenment and see what that feels like for me and what that means for me. Not because there's someone here telling me what that looks like. It's because I'm going to explore and I'm going to discover. So every time you choose you, you're choosing for the planet and saying, this is the new earth where we can all choose for ourselves. And as we each choose for ourselves, we can also choose to create this new earth. One of love, compassion, cooperation, community. We're moving from the Piscean age into the Aquarian age. And the Aquarian age is one of trusting our intuition, living in community, moving from competition and co-optation to working together for solutions that are possible. All is possible for us. We've just been programmed that it's not. But as we begin to release all these old programs of who we're supposed to be and what is supposed to be possible for all of us and for the planet, that's when we can start bringing forth all of the solutions. Peace, environmental, reversing all environmental degradation, environmental flourishing, education for all, freedom freedom of speech, freedom to live as you would like to, freedom to love who you want to and choose to love. All of these things, to be living in a community and a society where we're not judged based on our ethnicity, on our race, on our culture, on our religion. You know, how many wars are still going on across the planet around all of this? But it doesn't have to be. When we choose to let all of those stories go, all of those wars will disappear like that. And yes, the world may not be quite ready yet, but we're ready. And when we're ready and we believe and we be in this way, in this love, in this compassion, and we amplify this across the planet, that's when the world starts shifting. And so as more and more of us step into our peace, we step into our power, and we step into transforming the world. So it's really powerful work that all of you are doing by being here today. And I just want to really express to you all how powerful it is, because you're choosing yourself, and you're choosing to go against what other people may have told you is right or is wrong. And you're choosing to say, I'm going to make the decision for what is right for me. I'm going to explore what is possible. And I'm not going to allow others to dictate who I am and the kind of world that I'm going to live in. So it's a really powerful time for all of us. It's a political time for all of us from a spiritual perspective, because when we choose freedom, when we choose our own sovereignty, when we know that we are sparks of God here having a human experience, and that we can create our own reality, then we can change the planet, and we are doing that. So this is a powerful time for all of us, and as we come together like this, we are creating more peace, more love, more compassion, more kindness, and just know that. Because we feel sometimes, I'm just one small person. Who am I? What am I doing here? What can I even do to change the world? It's so messed up outside. But just know that every time you're choosing yourself, your peace, your power, that's how we're shifting the planet together. So thank you guys for being here. I'm going to now sit down. I just wanted to intro with all of that. Any questions or any thoughts before we move into a meditation and activation? Comments? No? Okay. So now just everyone, as we now have created this energetic together, I just want you guys to put your feet on the ground and just relax. And just relax into your spiritual heart, feeling at peace, feeling the wind coming into this room, and relaxing and letting go of all of the energies of today. We have so much that has happened, and we just release all of the frenetic energies and let it go and relax into our spiritual heart and feel at peace. And as we relax into our spiritual heart, we feel our energies going down, down, down through our feet, through the crust of the earth, and down through the many, many layers of Mama Gaia. We let the energies go down, spiraling down a crystalline cord until it reaches the crystalline core of Mother Earth. Boom. And as our energies connect to the crystalline core of Mama Gaia, we feel her immense strength, her eternal ancient wisdom, and her unconditional love, enveloping us, supporting us, and holding us with her strength and her stability. And we can relax and let go. And she says to us, I have loved you. I have always loved you. I will always be here for you. Give your fears, your anguish, your despair, and your anger, and your frustration all to me now. Release all to me, to Mother Earth. For I have been here for eons, supporting all of you, and I will continue to do so. Support you in this incarnation on this planet. For you are strong and steadfast, far more than you know. And I am here supporting you on every step that you take. Remember that I am holding you in unconditional love, the unconditional love of your true mother, Mother Earth, Mama Gaia. I am here without judgment, unconditional love and faith in who you are and all that you do and all that you are here to be. Do not worry, for I view you in the perfection of who you truly are, as a master on this planet. And every day you move further into your mastery, as you choose yourself, as you choose love, as you choose and grace. And I am here with you, supporting you in all moments. When you feel fear and frustration and disruption and chaos, release it all to me. Connect with me. Feel my connection to you in all moments, because I am always with you, standing strong. Put your feet on the grass, in the water. Feel the sun on your face and the wind on your skin. And know that I am here always, in love, in support, in guidance, as one. For we are all one global family. And as you connect with me, you connect with all, human, plant, animal, mineral. We are all here together, co-creating this beautiful new earth. And I am with you in all moments. And you feel this unconditional love enveloping you in a beautiful embrace. And you feel the love and support of Mother Earth as you have never felt before. You feel yourself relaxing into the arms of Mama Gaia, knowing and understanding how much she is loving us and supporting us and guiding us in all moments. Exhaling and releasing all that you want to release into her arms. You inhale her strength, her power, her peace, her love, knowing that this is your power, your peace, your strength, and your love. And you begin to bring these energies up, up, up from her crystalline core, up through the layers of the earth, into the soles of your feet, feeling yourself strong and stable, rooted and connected to this planet, knowing that you are here to be you in all of your greatness and your glory. You feel the energy rushing up through your feet and up through your legs, lighting up your root chakra, your seat of strength and stability on this planet, of all of the blessings of who you are and who you have come here to be, lighting up your root chakra, strong and stable and supported, bringing that energy up below your navel, lighting up your sacral chakra, bright, brilliant orange. Your creativity, your uniqueness, your abilities to be you and to create in your own powerful way that only you know, lighting up your solar plexus chakra, golden sun, burning brighter and brighter and brighter. For this is your will and your ability to manifest on this planet. What you know is to be true. What you know is possible. Letting go of all of those false stories and knowing your truth and believing in yourself. Lighting up your heart chakra, the brilliant green pink, growing brighter and brighter, stronger and stronger. You feel yourself opening up to give even more and more and more love to yourself and across the planet. And as you give, you receive. Lighting up your throat chakra, brilliant blue light of your throat, so that you can speak your truth with power and with ease and with grace and love. For you can release the fears that you will be punished for being you. For you are your own truth, and you are here to celebrate your truth, your speech, yourself with joy and ease. Lighting up your third eye so that you can know all and see all from the multidimensional realms, opening up your intuition, your clairvoyance, your clairsentience, your telepathic and psychic abilities. All of these abilities that you have had for eons and you have maybe closed off, they begin to open now as you remember who you truly are as a multidimensional being, and opening up your crown chakra, your connection to all there is and all there ever will be. You feel your crown chakra opening up wider and wider, brighter and brighter, and you feel the stream of divine light flowing into you as you have never felt before. And you take this light and go higher and higher and higher, up, up, up through your crown chakra, up through the atmosphere, up through the stars and the galaxies and solar system, up higher and higher and higher into the celestial realms, where you feel yourself soaring, your soul soaring, free, unfettered, connected with all there ever is and all there ever will be. For this is who you are, a beautiful soul flying higher and higher and higher into the celestial realms. And as you soar higher and higher and higher, you begin to see and feel all of the angels around you. Archangel Michael, Archangel Raphael, Metatron, Uriel, Zadkiel, all supporting you in this flight, reveling in this brilliant light of who you are as a divine being, as a divine soul. And as you travel higher and higher and higher, you feel and see all of the masters around you. Master Jesus, Mary Magdalene, Mother Mary, Moses, Prophet Muhammad, Khadijah, Aisha, Krishna, Shiva, Lakshmi, White Buffalo Calf Woman, Buddha, Kuan Yin, Tara, Isis, so many more, seen and unseen, known and unknown. All of the masters surround you in a beautiful circle, applauding you, honoring you, celebrating you for who you are. For they too have lived on this planet as human beings, and they say to you, we know how hard it is on planet Earth. We know the difficult school that you have chosen. We know the frustrations and the challenges you face every day. For we too were there and faced them too. In a world of fear and separation and judgment, it takes great courage and truth to choose love, to choose compassion, to choose light, to choose community, to choose family, to choose freedom, to choose sovereignty. And yet, as hard as it is, as difficult as may it seem, as many people tell you that it's not possible, we applaud you and celebrate you with great joy, great love, great reverence, because you choose you. You know all is possible, and we are here with you. In your darkest hours, in your confusion and your chaos, in the moments where you feel all is forsaken and there is no one left, know that we are here with you, loving you, guiding you, supporting you, celebrating you. For you can always call on us to help you in remembering who you truly are as a master on this planet. We walk with you, not as gods and goddesses above you, but as brothers and sisters beside you. For each one of you is God incarnated on this planet. You have just forgotten. Remember who you are as an all-powerful creator. Feel the divine spark and flame within you flickering brighter and brighter in all moments. And know and understand that your flame, that your spark, that your fire lights up everyone around you. And each one of us is connected. Billions of beautiful flames across the planet, lighting up the universe, the multiverse, creating a new planet of love, of light, of awakening, of ascension, of compassion, of ease, of grace, of joy. So when you choose joy, when you choose love, when you choose compassion, we celebrate you because we know it's in a world where it is not easy to do so. And so when you choose that, you choose liberation, not just for yourself, but liberation for all. Thank you for this powerful work that you choose to do every moment on this planet, because every moment is a choice, and every moment we are with you. And do not falter or feel guilt or feel shame or judge yourselves, for it is always a choice, and we can always make a different one. We are here on planet Earth. It is a difficult school, but you have chosen this because you are true masters, and you can choose love in all moments, and we are here with you. Jesus comes forward, saying, everything that I have done, you can do. You have heard me say these words before, and I say them again, and I bow to you. For when you choose love, I am there with you. When you choose peace, I am there with you. When you choose grace, I am there with you. We are one, brother, sister, all of us, prophets, saints, masters, gods, goddesses. We are together as one. You continue our work. All of the famed masters, Jesus, Moses, Buddha, Kuan Yin, Amma, of these masters and saints, you are too. There is no separation except for what we choose. And we surround you in our love. We give you our reverence. We are celebrating you in all moments in great glory, for you have chosen to take on this great mission at this great time of awakening on the planet. And we know it is not easy, but we celebrate you for who you are in all of your courage, all of your glory, all of your faith, and all of your power. And you hear a huge celebration of all the saints and masters and angels and guides, your ancestors, star families, erupting in a massive celebration of you, of your power, your peace, of your glory, of your choices, of your awareness. And as you feel this celebration surrounding you, you feel your vibration going higher and higher. You feel your power growing stronger and stronger. You feel yourself exploding in light and love and joy and reverence. And you feel yourself as the great eternal soul that you have always been and you always will be. And you bring this light, this powerful light of who you truly are in the celestial realms. You begin to bring it down, down, down through the galaxies, through the stars, through the atmosphere, into your crown chakra. You feel your crown chakra even wider and wider as you bring all of this powerful energy of who you are into your crown chakra and into your body. You feel your body lighting up, so powerful, lighting every cell in your body, every strand of DNA activated, enlightened, powerful. You feel your body vibrating higher and higher. And you feel your heart expanding wider and wider and wider. And you feel the light and love of who you truly are, amplified, exhilarated, and spreading across the planet. Your light fills up this entire room, this entire city, the entire state, the entire country, the entire planet, the universe, the multiverse. This is the light of who you truly are as a God goddess on this planet today. And as you feel the powerful light and love of who you are as God goddess, as divine creator, you bring this light out across the planet and you visit all of the hospitals, the orphanages, the refugee camps, the prisons, the homeless shelters, all of the places of war, of despair, of chaos. We travel around the world together, brilliant beings of light, and we bring our love, we bring our light, we bring our faith, we bring our grace, we bring our compassion, we bring our joy, we bring our ease. And as we bring our joy and our ease, our love and our grace, we feel the energetics shifting, the vibrations uplifting, everything around us changing. And people may not know exactly what is happening, but they feel a shift. They feel a light. They feel an opening. They can exhale and let go and release the restrictions and the ties that bind them. And so as we travel across the planet, we go to one place and we choose one person. And we sit in front of them and we feel their pain, their confusion, their anger, their despair, their chaos. And as we look into their eyes, we give them our love. We give them our light. We give them our joy. We give them our peace, our power, our understanding, our compassion, our knowing. And we look into their eyes. And then we feel them shift. And we feel a glimmer of hope, a glimmer of peace, a guidance, a radiance, a love. And as we give, we receive. And as we give, we receive. And as we give, we receive. We feel our brightness expanding, our love expanding, their love expanding, growing brighter and brighter as we become one, unity in community, all of us sharing this love and this light of who we are across the planet. And we feel and see all of ourselves, billions of brilliant, bright lights across Mama Gaia, changing and transforming the planet, healing the planet, healing Mama Gaia, healing one another, healing ourselves. Breathing into the truth and power of who we are as divine creator beings on this planet. We exhale our power and our light, amplifying the light and the beauty of who we are and what we bring to Mother Earth. We feel the harmony, the love, the beauty of who we truly are as brilliant divine creators. And we feel ourselves vibrating higher and higher, brighter and brighter, stronger and stronger, knowing and understanding that we are all one. And as we bring forth this power, this peace, and this love and compassion to all of humanity, we uplift humanity and we create all of the solutions that we know are possible. We create this new, beautiful earth with peace, with power, with love, education for all, no war, no poverty, no hunger, housing, environment, beautiful and flourishing, communion with our fellow brothers and sisters of all races, all ethnicities, all beings across the planet. We feel ourselves, we see ourselves holding hands with one another, creating a beautiful, powerful, energetic of love across the planet. And we amplify this love higher and higher, stronger and stronger. For we know all is possible. Be still and know that you are God. Feel the strength and power of who you are and what you are here doing on this planet to create a new earth. Feeling the light and love of your soul shining and streaming through. Breathing in the power of who you are as a divine creator being on this planet. And breathing out and sharing it with the world. Remember that you are a lighthouse and you light up this planet every moment that you remember who you are. Feeling the light of who you are, reveling in your glory, sharing it across the planet, feeling how you have changed the world today. Breathing in and breathing out. Remember who you are. Feel your faith and power. Know that you are a true divine being inside. And every moment that you remember, you create a new earth. Breathing it in, coming back into your body, yet staying connected to this powerful energetic of who you truly are, the expansiveness of your soul as a divine creator being. Breathing it all in, coming back into your body, feeling the power of who you truly are. We are all connected as one. And together we have all connected heart to heart across the planet, uplifting the planet, the universe, the multiverse. And we celebrate each one of us today. Coming back into your body, wiggling your toes and fingers, still feeling connected to all there ever is and all there ever will be. Remembering this is who you truly are as the divine creator here on planet Earth. Thank you for your service, for your courage, for your power, for uplifting the planet today and uplifting it every day. For each one of you, our lighthouse, transforming the world. Thank you. Thanks for healing the planet today. I hope you all felt that. This is who we truly are. So I know we're still in that energy, so you can just kind of relax, stay connected to the field, stay connected to all there is, and remember who you are. Thank you. Welcome.
We're like,
It's okay. We're all in. Well, that's we're all connected. So it's when we connect to that energetic, it's just amazing. But that's who we are. That's what we're doing. So thank you for being here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How do you feel?
Yeah. Yes. What she's doing helped me step into your past and see it from your eyes. I've never been able to do that before. And I saw something. I'm not going to bring it up right now, it's pretty deep, but I saw something that got me emotional because I was seeing your words from your past. And she was able to bring me that energy. So it was really deep.
Thank you. Beautiful. Yeah. So much. We're so big. We're so powerful. We've just forgotten. When we can remember, it's amazing. So thank you for going on that journey with me. And just remember, we can connect to those energies anytime because that's who you truly are. Powerful. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you all. Hope you had a beautiful day and thank you for joining us. Come back. We'll be in Scottsdale October 4th, 5th. So stay connected to us, Soul Search. Thank you. Whew. Thank you guys. Thank you on the live streams. Yes. Bye. Yes, of course.